Why not stream on YouTube? Because we for gore. No other reason. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it's HeroMarine. Sent out a very early probe, and he's proxying and spawning up at the top left. Actually beat him. Their Eligulac has this guy with a 2-0. It's not Dark Power, also known as Sunrise. On Eligulac, Sunrise, but with a Z after the S? The second S, not the first one. It's going to be Proxy Gate. And you talk about things that are difficult to deal with that make your opponent's life difficult. This is one of the bigger ones. One of the less pleasant ones. SE2 RTS. No, what do we want to put there for that? There we go. All right. Sunrise wants the 1-Rax expand, but he does not want that smoke. Zealot's going to arrive as the command center starts. That's not ideal at all. He's going to lose the first SCV instantly. Oh, the SCV... Wait a minute. Did he just kill his own SCV? No. The Zealot killed it. Wow. Ranged Zealot. 3 kills. Killed the depot with no repair. Oh, that's super, super painful. Bunker will complete. But this is already kind of crippling damage. Nexus starts up. Oh, he barely gets the Marine inside of that bunker. But it's just one Marine. And... okay, Hero switches to a Sentry. He's just going to play it safe. Going to play it safe. Kind of neat that we have Miro X and Kaido K. I don't know. That's kind of fun. I like that. Winner of this will almost certainly go up against HeroMarine in the next round. Marauders do have concussive shells. This is going to be a 1-base 3-Rax now. Does Hero go for a hallucination? He's building 2 additional gates at home. Oh, he's actually going to swap into Warp Gate. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. Warping in another Sentry. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. With a second force field available, or a second Sentry available in a force field, he's able to pick the fight here. Oh, and he kills the depot in addition to a good number of units. He loses 1 Sentry, loses 1 Zealot. That's more than okay. For 4 Marines, a Marauder. Now, there's no Sentry or force field available, but the next Sentry does show up just in time. Great force field there. He loses that first Sentry. That's unfortunate. But Sunrise is trying to break out of his own base, doing a 1-base all-in. Another Sentry is a little bit too late to the party. I like that he doesn't use the force field here, because it wasn't really going to achieve anything. Unfortunately, it would have actually kept 1 Marine out. But he just says, no, that's not really the priority here. Stalker, Zealot finding a lot of value in the meanwhile. Oh, and look at that. It allows the Zealot to get 2 additional kills by using that force field in a better situation. Man, hero's smart. He's a smart man. Now, he is continuing to kind of push into a 1-base all-in Terran, and that's a little bit less than ideal, but it's still so fine. 40 probes to 16 SCVs. And he's going to hold this gateway for now, at least. Warp-ins will be available shortly, and he's going to have 5 gates up from just the 3. Yeah, and he already spent the warp gate tax, so he's going to be able to warp in all 5 of these units. He now has more units at the front than the Terran does. Hero is he just doesn't give any hoots. Sunrise not going to be able to make this happen, obviously, from this position. Pulls the SCVs, but they won't be enough. It's not a bad choice. It's a good decision in the situation. But HeroMarine, he's a little too good. He's a little too good to die to that. I think you'd argue a lot too good. Really love that he didn't drop that force field initially and waited until there was an actual good time to use it. It doesn't seem like much, but like if you're just going to use a force field for no reason, you are actually negative microing. Even though sentries don't do a lot of DPS, they don't do no DPS. They do some. And you can't actually visually see when the sentry attacked. It just has the beam. And like a Void Ray, it's on tick damage, so you can't really surmise. It's not like a Stalker where you're like, okay, the Stalker shoots, I know its attack is on cooldown for X amount of seconds, I can stutter step it, and I don't lose DPS, or I lose minimal. The Sentry, you can't really tell. Not unless you're, like, clicked on the opponent's unit, but then you're not clicked on your own. And it's it's just a challenging situation to kind of parse. So I like the decision-making from Hero, and he actually gets a force field that's super valuable. Killed a Marauder and a Marine that otherwise would have escaped. Neat little moves out of Hero. Oh, looks like Nikarak did win Game 2 against HeroMarine. So there is a chance that it would actually be Nikarak's hero. Roddy is covering Young Yakov versus Shameless. Young Yakov is winning. He is up 1-0 in the series. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, anyone just watching the stream while I wait for Azure versus MaxPax to be done? Nice. Nice. You're going to take down MaxPax, obviously. Send him packing to the lower bracket. Get his ass. Who among us hasn't casually 2-0'd Hero? Exactly. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Sunrise. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. In the red. Welcome to all the folks watching from the shadows, lurking, if I may. See a dog wearing shades in the background. Hard to miss. You know, those shades are so stylish on that there pupper. Actually, we should... Every time we see a dog wearing shades, we should put shades on Derpy. Yeah. Oh, we're going double gas on one base. Hero's got some trickery. perfect. All right, we're gonna be seeing a one base build. Money for the Cabal. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Money. I always wonder how much it would take for me singing that song to trigger YouTube's like copyright detection, because I actually got hit for Let It Go, MC singing Let It Go, just from the break screen of Home Story Cup. And that's a karaoke thing, and it's not the whole song. So that was weird. That was weird. I had to... It's actually really annoying because you can't do everything with that. You can't get rid of more than like one song at a time off of a YouTube video. So if you have like 4 or 5, you can't mute just the songs. Like, you can only mute one song. It can appear multiple times and it'll mute all of them. But if it's 4 or 5 different songs, yeah, you can only mute one at a time. Now, Double Reaper is going to obviously kill his Zealot very easily. Low Ground Depot is a little funky. Oh, he lets his Zealot in the main. I mean, he kills it, I guess. God, 300 mineral CC is so crazy. It actually just feels so unnatural. Like, to look at 300 minerals and say, Terran can afford a command center now. What would be an appropriate buff that wouldn't be as insane? Oracle number 2 is going to be arriving shortly at home, but there's no anti-air. 2 Marines are about to pop out for HeroMarine. He can instantly kill both of them. Sunrise has to go, but there's already 3 Adepts out. That's enough to one-shot a Reaper. Second Oracle is going to be just going actually straight across the map. HeroMarine feels confident to defend, knowing... Actually, yeah, no, I think this is totally fine. Oracle's going to run out of juice shortly, but not immediately. A couple of probes do fall. Most players, almost every player in the world, would keep the second Oracle at home to not take any damage. HeroMarine's like, nuh-uh, that ain't me. I want to kill 15 extra SCPs. Oh, Sunrise, very unfortunate. He targets the Oracle that was low on energy. So the one that arrives that had energy to spare and was actually actively killing workers gets away. 11 SCBs go down in total to just 3 probes. Reduce supply depot building time. That's actually a pretty big one. That's actually a pretty good one. That would actually be huge. That would nerf Protoss cheeses massively. Or any cheese, basically, where you're trying to get in before a depot's done. Do we shade forward? Of course we do. Of course we do. We don't care that we see a tank. And he... Oh, wow, that tank actually did fire. Interesting. Oh, Double Reaper in the main base. HeroMarine actually not cleaning this up immediately. But he does only lose 1 additional probe. Does have to use a lot of Oracle energy. 3rd Oracle being kept at home. He could theoretically try and dive the Cyclone with 3 Oracles. Like, I wouldn't recommend it, but it is doable. I mean, you one-shot Marines. You one-shot SCVs. With 3 Oracles, obviously not with just the 2. Adepts are going to shade forward. They're going to distract. HeroMarine actually going to kill a tank here with the double Oracle. Man, nobody uses Oracles like HeroMarine. Nobody is as battle hungry as HeroMarine. He's such a cool player. Make it so you can build SCVs while the orbital is morphing. Oh, that's an interesting idea. We're going to see a big SCV pull coming in here. Revelation spots this. 4 Oracles. they're actually going to do very well against this. Cyclone went down immediately. Viking, it doesn't matter that it's there. This is just an absolute slaughter. Hero getting enough stalkers on the ground and enough firepower in the air to dismantle his opponent. All right, what's happening with HeroMarine? Okay, he did win. So it is HeroMarine versus Hero. Hero versus HeroMarine. Banger matchup. Banger matchup. I think it's better and not so broken. Like the 300cc change in Terran 1 base would be more viable again. I actually wonder if build SCVs while the orbital is morphing, how impactful that would be. My instinct is that sounds good, but I don't know how much of a difference that would make. Reducing supply depot build time. I don't know if that would be enough to compensate. Don't know how much 3 seconds on the depot time would make. Yeah, and like, how far do you go with that before it's just like, it kind of feels ridiculous? The thing is, I think if we're going to do that, I'm okay with it, but I want supply call down out of the game. I would be okay with making it so that supply depots build in like, what would a number be? Maybe like 12 seconds? Or you give other races more Band-Aid stuff. More Band-Aid stuff. I mean, I suppose Zerg kind of has it with stackable larva. Stackable injects. I mean, yeah, that's a big point. That's a good point, Miro. Yeah. How's the recovery coming along? You look much better. I feel much better. I don't feel like my body is using 90% of its energy to heal. I feel a lot more alive. Howdy to the folks watching on YouTube, by the way. I actually like if the supply call down be an ability on the supply depot. Like for like a cost on cooldown or something. No, you're right about that, Miro. You're right about that. I mean, I'm more so thinking like Zerg doesn't have a lot. The Templar water balloon, yeah. Recall. Yeah. There's a lot of things that Protoss has. But like I do feel like they don't have to be the same, but you do. It does feel like every race should probably have the same number or caliber of Band-Aids or get out of jail cards. Doesn't have to be get out of jail free. It can be get out of jail for a cost. That's what recall is. That's what call down supply is. I'm fine with get out of jail for a cost cards. We'll win this best of 3 PVT. Viper now can't kill your own hatchery anymore. Yeah, that one's something. I think that's not even close to on par with the other ones, because all it does is keep you from hitting yourself in the face. But like, I suppose I don't know. I would kind of like it if it was something you could toggle on or off. Actually, yeah, that would be awesome. If you could toggle Viper Suck on or off. Like whether it kills or not. Because sometimes you actually would want to clear out an Evo chamber that's on 3 HP and then just build another one. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is HeroMarine in the red. But I suppose you can just kill it yourself. That's whatever. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Mousesports HeroMarine in the blue with that 300 mineral CC first. Ka-ching. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Viper and Raven are the only spellcasters with no auto attack. Technically, so does the medevac. Oh my god, are you serious right now? 3 CC before barracks. Well, this'll, wow. Thanks, I hate it. Holy moly. Are you watching YouTube? Can you just do a 2-building wall on this map? Evidently, yes. Problem. Probe can enter here. Probe can enter here. Probe can enter here. There's still 3 entrances to the base for probes. But none for enemy units. Is this going to time out so he has... Well, okay, he's going to be able to build 2 orbitals at once. Oh my god, this is so insane. He's going to be triple pumping SCVs. Well, he's double pumping SCVs right now. This is ridiculous. This is ludicrous. I don't think you can actually get away with this. Twilight Council. That doesn't feel like a punish. Does HeroMarine think this is the second CC and not the third? Oh, slick block from HeroMarine right there. That is actually so nice. You want to block this anyways. Ooh, SCV does go down trying to build the bunker. There's only 1 Marine on the map. Bunker will finish. HeroMarine needs to get into the bunker with that Marine, and he will comfortably. Second Marine is out. Does HeroMarine just lose the game here, though? Like, he's got 2 barracks, no add-ons. Oh, Hero, don't take more damage, please. No. Okay. Oh, he shaded to... Okay. I was like, why did he shade away? He shaded forward. But he is going to lose this Stalker. Nice pin right there from HeroMarine. Okay, well, HeroMarine definitely does not just lose the game. But Blink is going to be really difficult to deal with. He's got no gas. I feel like HeroMarine is not actually... I don't think he's going to have anything to deal with Blink by the time it's available, especially if it's chrono boosted. Yeah, I think you just rush out Blink right now as HeroMarine. 3 more barracks being produced. Getting into those gases. God, the Terran economy is insane. He's already fully saturated on the natural after losing 4 workers. Granted, he is way undersaturated in the main. Hero's going to look at this, though, and be like, what the... Like, cue the Blink 182, what's my age again? What the fuck gif? What a ludicrous build out of HeroMarine. This is insane. And he is hardcore pumping SCVs. 4 depots at once. A little bit supply blocked, but I mean, my god, this is bonkers. Finally getting a factory. I mean, there is something to say that even if you can't actually deal with Blink from a tech perspective, maybe you can just overwhelm the units. And this is not going to be viable on many maps, but it might be viable on this one. I'm still not even 100% sure whether I would consider this viable. We'll see. We'll see how he does against this initial situation. This is probably one of the most defensible maps against Blink. Now, landing the CC at the 3rd feels like a bridge too far, but maybe he can force it. We don't have the warp gate swap. Hero could blink to the bottom and start sniping workers, and it's exactly what he's going to do. Our CCs will blot out the sun. Flirts with Zerg buffs, but marries the Terran. Yeah, pretty much. Man, I've never seen anything like this. This is crazy. HeroMarine is keeping pace with the worker count. And I think I still like his position. HeroMarine is just now starting Stim, Combat Shields, and Concussive. +1 weapons is going to be very far along. It's actually ahead of the other upgrades. HeroMarine not yet saturating these this gas here. But he's fully saturated on all the other gases, interestingly. We'll see if he notices this one.
It's go time.
Observer is somehow not in range of that missile turret's detection. 4th CC, and it's an orbital. Jesus. I do like the way HeroMarine has played this. Very non-committally. But still doing damage where he can. Oh, Observer did reveal itself in the natural, but only for a moment. And then the moment's gone.
SCV ready.
HeroMarine will be able to start moving to the low ground now. He's trying to land his 4th. God, that's insane. HeroMarine does already have his own 4th base done. Oh, there goes the Zealots charging into the natural. +1 is done for both players. HeroMarine does have extended thermal lens, moments away from completing, but it's not done yet. But the Marines at the front are not what you want. God, look at all those charred bodies. Zealots splitting off to the 3rd base. There is this well-placed bunker, the Spirit Bunker. Very nice SimCity around that. God, HeroMarine was so rich, but he's actually still not going to be able to deal with this. Bunker falls, and with that going down, I mean, I feel like HeroMarine cooked him. 8 warp gates now done. Warping in 8 more Zealots. +1 armor going to complete ahead for HeroMarine. SCV is going to pull, but this is a tight choke that you do not really want to attack into. I love the Colossus going right after the bio. God, look at them cook. SCVs did soak a lot of damage from the Zealots and Stalkers, but the Colossus, even as they all went down, they got everything in the main bio force just about. And with that, HeroMarine, I'm going to call that a punish. Even though he didn't directly punish the 3rd CC right away, he was able to never really be in danger in that game. Now, that's I hope, a full meme build. I hope we don't see a build like that again. You know? Like, I hope that's not a build that ever happens again. But it was interesting. Do you still need us to all to sub for the points to get the better split? I do. I do indeed need 1 more month. I'm at 79 subscriber plus points. This is the final month we need in a row. And then we'll be good until next July. So if you are able to support with a tier 1, a tier 2, or a tier 3 sub, would be massively helpful, massively appreciated. Unfortunately, gifted subs don't apply. Prime subs don't apply. I still do appreciate them very much, but just for the just for posterity's sake and, you know, letting everybody know. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. Is it tier 3? A tier 3 is worth 6 subs. A tier 3 is massive. Tier 3 is worth 6 subscriber points. It's huge. It's huge. Thank you very much if you are able to do that, and I do appreciate it. Spawning down on the bottom left, we got some action right away. It is HeroMarine, and he is proxying a pylon in his opponent's natural. He says, you're not getting away with this again. Spawning up at the top right, it is Mousesports HeroMarine in the blue. Yeah, even on a map where Blink wasn't able to punish that. Now, I wonder if a more refined build from HeroMarine or a more techie build from HeroMarine could have actually, you know, gotten enough out to deal with the push that Hero put together. I appreciate that. I appreciate it very, very much. Klaus Dog, that is huge. 4,500 euros is a lot. That is a lot, a lot, a lot. And if you'd like, we'll name an XCOM character after you. With a tier 3, you get your pick of anyone that is not anyone that's not yet been claimed. And we only have a couple of folks that have been claimed. If you're not interested, that's fine too. But yeah, the longer times, 6-month subs count as 1 point. They do for just the month, but they're still very helpful, and they are a discount. So yeah, it's good value for you as well. But they would have applied for all 3 months, which would have been if you did them in the first month. And in theory, if it resets the timer, like it's an ongoing thing. Like if I get another 100 subscriber plus points next month, it keeps the streak going, which is very beneficial. All right, double Zealot. Reaper will find this probe. That probe movement was a little suspicious. That felt, to me, that felt a little bit too much like don't check to the right. Oh, it is going to be double Reaper here. HeroMarine did open up double gas. Of course, Hero knows that. SCV is going to go down. No finish on the depot. That's actually a little bit of a nuisance. Stalker will pop out. Bunker is super, super late. The supply block stopped the Widowmine from starting. I think this is just game over. 2 Reapers are going to be decent here. They will actually manage to hold their own against the Stalker, but in the meanwhile, SCVs are being absolutely slaughtered wholesale. 13 workers go down. Even if the Bunker completes at this point, this feels like it's too much. Oh, if that Widowmine shoots this clump of SCVs, that's another 3 dead SCVs. And as it is, it's 22 probes to 9 SCVs. No Nexus done yet. No Gateway at home. But all Hero needs is a shield battery in the main mineral line and or a recall. In fact, I think you maybe just recall both these Stalkers. Check for the Widowmine. Okay, he does. He sees it. No shield battery is kind of crazy, but okay, there's the recall. That makes it not crazy at all and totally fine. HeroMarine is probably going to lose this Reaper. No, the grenade is perfect. Nice grenade. But I just don't see it. Thank you very much, Klaus Dog. Huge, huge, huge. Absolutely massive, and I appreciate it so much. HeroMarine just going to tap out. Time to hit it this month? Hell yeah. I donate 400 if someone Venmos me 600. Oh. That is huge. That gets us very, very close to the goal. Puts us right up at 85. Hey, thank you very much. Bambable1, we got a big dono on Ko-Fi. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Whoa, hip, whoa. Oh, who's MaxPax up against? Oh, Percival. Young Yakov did take down Shameless. Hey, thank you very much for the 10 buckies. Appreciate it. 07's in the chat for both. You got 2 Mondays left, so 20 each Monday, right? Like subscriber plus points? I mean, I think that's probably with just the regular subscribers we'll have coming up. I don't want to count my chickens until they've hatched, but based on historical stuff, as long as people don't, a bunch of people don't unsubscribe, I think we're cooking. We should likely... hopefully. We should be good. But we'll see. No. Okay, what is the score in this series? So we're getting right into another one. Another TVP. Was this indie? Okay, looks like it's a new series. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, MaxPax versus Percival. It felt like HeroMarine was memeing a little bit there. A little bit. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. Here on Old Sun Temple. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Kirktown's Percival. In the red. We saw him rip I would say an entire series out of the hands of Hearthstone in the OSC midseason playoffs. Just going to get a prediction going. Once again, I massively appreciated Klaus Dog. That is a huge help. Yeah, the tier 3 sub, it makes such a massive difference. Percival just took a map off of Hero earlier today. Ooh, that's very nice. MaxPax cutting probe to get the pylon. Okay. I feel like anytime you cut a probe in a situation like this, often maybe you wanted to save a chrono boost instead. Well, I appreciate it very much, Klaus Dog, answering the call and then some. Giga mode. But yeah, we'll be playing some XCOM 2. Probably. Hero did forget Warp Gate that game. Oh, true. True. Oh my God, Porion. Oh, that's that picture in the Discord. Nice. Yeah, I mean it's still a big win for sure. MaxPax is gonna see. Okay, no top left, so you must be bottom left. Command center is already done. Percival did go for a very quick cyclone. Third CC behind this. I think this is more what is going to give a lot of problems to Protoss players. I think HeroMarine playing the way he did in the previous game, especially in game 1. I mean, that's memeing pretty hard. You're playing, you know, you're having a giggle a little bit. But this feels like just a regular 3 racks, 1 factory, but with a third CC. You know? This feels like a very, very similar timing, but you just get that. I wonder what the exact timings would be based on, like, compared to a 400 mineral CC. Personally, TVP doesn't feel that good for me currently. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is you'll still need to be a very, very good player to take advantage at... I mean, executing this kind of a build order, not necessarily. But you're still going to have to deal with all the Protoss units you've always had to deal with. The Charge Lots, the Blink Stalkers, the Colossus, the Warp Prism. A lot of things that make it tough. Losing 50% of the time? Yeah. cancel bunker? Yeah, he must have just put it in a different position. A little bit of scout from Percival. He did see the stalkers. I should have been paying more attention to see if he saw the prism. This is a large main base. Very large main base. Not super easy to get into it, but very large. MaxPax. Oh, not a great blink forward, and he does eat 2 big tank shots. First one, whatever. Shields. Cover the whole thing. Second one. 3 wounded stalkers. 2 of them very badly. Really unnecessary blink, too. Like, that... Blind and just didn't... Yeah, I don't know. Kind of careless, honestly. Good positioning on the stalkers here, though. He's going to find an opening and going to be able to punish a lot of SCVs here. Ooh, Cyclone blinked on. He will get the kill. He saves every stalker. Oh, that is the kind of blink micro we look for from MaxPax. Holy moly. Holy moly. Now, there is a tank covering this whole position. Otherwise, this would be a very snipeable stim. MaxPax, 3rd Nexus, I believe pretty much just finished up. Yeah. Bunch of probes transferring over there. He is going to be mining quite nicely. Prism was just recalled. MaxPax only lost that first adept to the Cyclone, and that's it. He got info from his first blink, so it paid out. I mean, the thing is, if he doesn't just eat that second tank shot, it's totally fine. But, yeah, that's the difference between it being a totally fine blink. And it's very, very close, you know? Weird medevac. Just drops to the high ground and unloads. Very confused to see that. No pylon. He wants to go with the warp gate once again. MaxPax is just going full gateway. He is one of the players that, I mean... Yeah, he's a little bit resistant to change, I think. He'll adapt and he'll micro really, really well. But he likes his builds and he likes them very, you know, specifically. Prism was not targeted by the Widowmine because both players, I believe, were focused on the front. Oh, this time we do see the War Prism getting taken out. Good positioning out of Percival and a decent little SCV pull. Stalker's trying to get into the natural. Good fights from Percival. But MaxPax causing a lot of problems in the back. Being very disruptive. He's up to a 4th base now. It is fully set up. And basically fully saturated already. One more round of probes and it is. Oh, sensor tower can be targeted down. Tank is not close enough to actually see the stalkers or shoot them. Nice snipe on an additional SCV there. MaxPax, of course, saw where his opponent's tank was. Saw that there was nothing really there. So MaxPax is quite good with, like, these observers, but I feel like a player like herO is better at having, you know, pylons all over the map. That is a lot of charge lots, though. Stalkers not going to blink forward here. Oh, giga mine shot. These observers, though, they do see a lot in terms of Percival's, like, kind of main force. Oh, Rock's going to get knocked down. Going to try and narrow the focus for Percival where he has to look. He is going to try and get a flank on this. Zealot's not going to help a whole hell of a lot. Force fields will try to, but this is a very wide open choke. And Percival making full use of it. MaxPax trying to retreat back. Will lose the Colossus. Tried to turn around and snipe a Viking or two, and I think he might have gotten... Yeah, it looks like he killed 1 Viking in this game. But that's a very good fight for Percival. Very, very good fight. Upgrades are ahead for MaxPax significantly. Like, this +2 attack timing is finishing just about at the same time as the 2-2 starts. Meanwhile, +2 armor is right on par with that +2 from Percival. And yeah, it takes, what is it, like an extra 9 seconds? Very minimal. One chrono boost will erase that. And he did actually start it just a little bit faster. So for each chrono boost, he gains a 10-second timing window with a double upgrade advantage. MaxPax on 88 probes, 86 SCVs for Percival. Both players have macroed super, super hard here. Oh, blink forward. Good decision from Percival to abandon these Marines. Don't tell their families I said that, but that was the right choice. Oh, Pylon spots this. Oh, and it's all for naught anyways. Nice blink forward, sniping that, even pulling the Stalkers back. Meanwhile, though, Percival is going to try and utilize the units that sacked themselves. And he will actually get a kill on the base. No cancel. And a nice hot pickup. Reminder that the load all button was removed. That's just good old-fashioned micro on that one. Marauders do manage to get a kill on that Stalker before being forced away. Percival is behind an army supply. And way behind an army value. Wow, that's actually significant. 3 Colossus on the field. Do we have Storm done? No, we just have 2 Templar. Why? Why if we're not getting Storm? Are we looking to feedback something? MaxPax was very late to start his +3 weapons. He could have started it almost a full upgrade ago. But Percival now is about to even the upgrades up pretty much. Oh, man, he really needs to avoid a fight, though, until that 2-2 is done. And there it is. EMP does hit some Zealots in a decently sized clump. That's going to be a nice little skirmish for Percival. Even though that was mostly Marauders fighting up a hill around a corner, that's going to do you a lot of favors. 5th base being taken by Percival. So much for slowing the game down with the 8-worker start. 300 mineral CCs go burr. Storm coming in. And we do have the +3 armor on the way for MaxPax. Meanwhile, a single Zealot on the 5th base is going to be a nuisance. Percival not able to find a position because these cannons doing a little bit too good of a job of covering. MaxPax is on 7 gases. As I said, he is getting that Storm upgrade. Percival, despite the insanely good economy, as fast as he's gotten it, no 3-3 yet. He's been spending every ounce of cash that he's had on infrastructure, on units, on maxing out, and on additional command centers. They're still not free. They're very inexpensive relatively. Well, very. I mean, they're 100 minerals cheaper. It's over the course of the number of CCs he's built in this game alone. He's already saved more than the cost of a command center. What is that? He's built 6? Normally, that would have been the cost of 4? No, 4.5. So he saved a command center and a half. Not talking about orbitals and stuff. Oh, sorry, no, more than that. It doesn't matter. We're just yapping. Man, you just keep pumping CCs. But the big problem is no 3-3. Oh, that's a gig EMP on those High Templar. MaxPax keeping them a little bit clumped.
All hands to battle station.
Percival. I think Liberator did get cleaned up on the right. It's got advanced ballistics. He got that before Caduceus Reactor. Oh my god, Storm on the main army. Percival got hit very hard. What happened? What happened? We gotta go look back at that. I didn't realize. Really good position for the Vikings here. They will kill the Prism, but unfortunately they're going to ignore the Colossus. Percival trying to base trade this. The MaxPax has enough at home to push this away, and he is just going to cook right through Percival. Oh god, these SCVs. Oh, that was a massacre. Less than a second, killed 15 plus SCVs. Nice hot pickup there from Percival. It feels like he still has the load all button. He's so clean with the pickup micro. It's crazy. MaxPax exploiting this 3-3 versus 2-2 timing massively. And Percival has lost way too many bases, way too much supply. He's on an insane orbital count. Actually, he's not even anymore. It's only 3. No, he's just dead. There's no coping. MaxPax saying, you know what? I'm still going to beat your ass in a macro game. All right, let's see if we can see what happened in the middle. Was Percival's army just not that big? Yeah, because he landed that EMP. I mean, I guess. He got hit with some big storms. We didn't even, miss a whole lot there. Clem did 2-0 Young Yakov. He's waiting on the winner of Bian and Cure. Next up is going to be Lockdown for game numero 2 between MaxPax and Percival. Yeah, Zealots build really fast off the unmorphed warp gates. I'm actually, so surprised. Why no Zerg playing? Stop nerfing Zerg Steadfast. I trust you to lead the people to what the Torah said better. You know what? You'll have to take it up with my alter ego. Apparently the intern. Apparently I am the one that's been making patches, which is surprising for me. But, here we are. Babbity-boo. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Psystorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Kirkdown's Percival. In the red. What tipped me off as to me being the intern was finding out when the gateway morph was swapped from 7 seconds to morphing them in and 5 seconds to morphing them back to 4 seconds. Both ways, which is the exact number I suggested. And everyone knows that, only I can have ideas. I'm the only one possible, so someone must have been watching my stream and said, wow, it's me. And it was me, my alter identity, the intern. You guys notice how this guy just refuses to acknowledge the fact that you can just use gateways instead? Do you mean MaxPax? Because I always think that's interesting, because it's so good. It's a massive buff to early game gateway efficacy. Obviously, it comes at a huge cost. Not being able to warp in where you want is a big cost, but it's a really strong setup. And then also being able to warp in off a Zealot without building off a pylon is also really big. I think as Protoss players figure it out, yeah, it'll become a lot more well liked. Skillless was the first one to be like, yeah, I actually think Protoss is turbo busted in TVP or in PvT. And he definitely showed some things in Home Story Cup that were insane. Genuinely crazy. I like the idea of being able to do like a 3-gate pressure as well. And having it be less of a commitment than building a gateway on the other side of the map and instead just building a pylon. Obviously, that's expensive. 75 minerals, 75 gas early for the gateway tax. But then they're done. You know, you've paid it up front. I think it's I think there's a lot of possibilities that there weren't before, which I think is pretty cool. Where did the Adept go? Am I crazy? Oh my god, it got all the way into the main. I'm so blind. Percival does get the ultimate cleanup. And by ultimate, I mean ultimately he gets the cleanup. But that's a full scout. It's a nice bit of value, a little bit of lost mining time for Percy. I think you're happy with that as MaxPax. Honestly, the full scout is really the big thing. Here comes double mine drop into the natural. MaxPax has 3 stalkers in position, and he won't quite be able to get a kill on the medevac. One of mine does go off. Oh, barely not able to kill the second mine. But getting both mines, oh, that's not bad. First of all, though, saving the medevac is really nice. There's a lot of things that go into whether a mine drop is worth it or not, and whether you can kill the medevac or not, I would say is a big one. HeroMarine, the best medevac hunter in the goddamn world. No one does it better. No one hunts down medevacs like HeroMarine. Literally no one. Discussion's fine in the chat as long as we're all being, you know, everyone's not getting super bitter. As long as it's in good nature, good spirit. I understand tensions can be, you know, everyone wants their race to feel strong, to feel good. As long as we're keeping it civil. It's pretty much the only rule. Keep it civil and don't ruin the vibes, actually. That's a really important one. I need to edit my rules, actually, to include don't ruin the vibes. I said it out loud before. Nice little fight here for MaxPax. How many Marines did he kill? Like 2 or 3. Hey, thank you, ENM7, for the tier 1 resub at 57 months. Very much appreciated. Going in before Statement Combat Shields with this drop on the right. Nice force field there. Really like that force field. Oh, medevac does get taken out. He could have saved it, but unfortunately he does not. Now, MaxPax did morph his warp gates in. He's got 4 more gateways coming. 5 more, actually, in production, but 2, I think, about to complete. Dropping the main base, though. Doesn't feel like it's got the firepower to win this, especially not with the Guardian Shield. Blink forward. Oh, he targeted the far away medevac. And I think that cost him getting the kill. I think 1 more Stalker might have been in range. Surely he had enough Stalkers to actually kill that, right? Yeah, he had 9 Stalkers. I'm very curious if that 9th Stalker could have gotten in range if he blinks forward like that. Ooh. Oh, well, there's that medevac getting sniped anyways, but there were units inside, obviously, before. Percival does have an army supply advantage. He's up with the +1 weapons. Nice Guardian Shield, though, on the right. Immortals, very valuable here. That Guardian Shield Sentry staying alive for a long time. Zealot charge is done. MaxPax says, I don't want to deal with this. Once again, paying that Warp Gate tax way early. Very early. He does not want to change how he has to play the game. And instead it's just like, well, I'll just micro even harder and even better than before to make up for having to pay the extra 200. Wouldn't mind dropping the natural. Very quick reaction time from MaxPax. Unfortunately, doesn't trigger both mines, only one of them. Oh, so he ends up losing 4 probes when it could have been 2 with a little bit more attention, but obviously he was focused on the front line as well. First Colossus is about to pop. Percival landed his 3rd CC. He is up in workers right now. Prism on the right side is going to get forced to recall, but MaxPax saves it. He also saved that Nexus, of course. Ooh, Percival. Oh, wow. One more force field right there. And that is a lot of dead Marauders. Instead, Percival's able to retreat back. The sentry was like maybe 1 energy from having that force field. But at any rate, he didn't cast it. Whether he didn't have the energy or he wasn't close enough. Regardless, Percival gets away with a lot of units there. MaxPax, though, is chasing that force field. Oh, that could have been like a game-winning force field. As it is, this is still very uncomfortable for Percival. He's trying to land a 4th. Way before his opponent even has a 4th base halfway done. I mean, if Percival can defend, he is looking very, very nice. Prism does get the warp in, but it goes down. And MaxPax is going to try and rotate. This is a stronger army, I think, for Percival, especially with 1-1. Actually, now it's 1-1 versus 1-0. Oh, Marauders are going to get hit pretty hard by the Immortals, but not hard enough. Colossus goes down, both Immortals go down, and MaxPax is now, I would say, pretty much cooked in this game, actually. Down 40 army supply, down in economy, both in worker count and speed of the 4th base, and with Percival now denying this 4th, the world is his oyster. Oh man, these Widowmines are so nice behind this little wall. MaxPax wants to target them down with the Zealots, but he's not going to be able to clean them up. Percival, maybe we chill a little bit. Oh, he killed that base this time. The main problem for him right now is medevac healing throughput. He's only got 3 medevacs with the main army, but there's another big army crossing the field. Guardian Shield is going to be helpful here for MaxPax. That's going to let him win this first fight, but can he immediately win a fight against an equivalently sized army? The answer is absolutely not. Because there was Viking support. They land as the Colossus is dying, and Percival is going to close this game out here and now, I think. Another Zealot warp in. Maybe that's enough. I mean, it's just Vikings and Marauders. Oh, and he takes out the Widowmine before it can burrow, before it can arm. Percival, he can just chill for a moment. Look at this. 3 arrows there on minerals. Just chill for a moment. Make sure there's no hidden bases or anything. Wait till your 2-2's done, and there's no stopping the army of Percival after that. Oh, gotta be careful checking up a ramp, though. That is a lot of army supply for Percival that he really doesn't want to lose. He will save it. Yeah, repair up the Vikings. Let the medevacs heal. Wait for that 2-2, and then just go and end the game. I mean, to be fair, I've seen enough games of MaxPax pulling a rabbit out of a hat, or a hat out of a rabbit. The kind of magic that you're like, that's dark magic, that's voodoo, you can't do that. That's illegal. To know that you don't want to give him time. But this doesn't really feel like one of those games. That being said, I think Percival, some of the fights he's taken in the last little bit might actually leave him exposed. Oh, MaxPax on top of this army in the middle. Percival trying to split up. But I mean, if he kills this 4th, that is MaxPax cooked once again. Why is there a Hellbat here? That is definitely not intentional. Percival is really playing this. He definitely doesn't have a full grasp on the game state. Because if he did, I don't think he'd be so readily sacrificing so much army for honestly very little gain. All of a sudden, that puts MaxPax right back in the game. He held his fourth. I still think Percival is mega ahead. He's got 3-3 on the way, plus 2 ship weapons. Planetary Fortress coming up at a 5th base. Another command center behind that. Another starport to bring him up to actually just 2. So that's not super, super crazy. But he's on 8 barracks. The big thing is the upgrades. MaxPax is so poor. But this game, I mean, it could have very easily been over by now. MaxPax, though, able to get some good fights. Percival throwing away a few too many units on ventures that didn't really move the needle. Like, they didn't get closer to knocking MaxPax out of the game. But maybe he's underestimating the value of the 300 mineral third CC, or 300 mineral CC. And that, like, he was in such a good position. A couple of Vikings did get sniped at the outset of this fight. Archons are going to get deleted by the Ghost, but Zealots are doing a very good job. This fight taking place about 30 to 40 seconds before 3-3 is done. MaxPax holding the high ground. Percival trying to come up 2 separate ramps. I mean, good kudos to MaxPax. He's doing an amazing job from a really, really unwinnable position. But Percival is not taking the best fights necessarily. Vikings, though, will come in from the flank, kill one of the Colossus. And MaxPax, he may have thought to himself, I need to win the game here. And it probably was his best chance. But he did just lose pretty much his whole army, and Percival can replace his. MaxPax can't. And now 3-3 completes. Plus 2 ship weapons is also done. That means those Liberators are turbo-powered. They even have better upgrades against the Colossus armor, which is funny. As there is just that +1 armor. Guardian shields have been on point, but... And so have the Zealot Warpins. But this time, it is too much. Percival is going to close this game out. MaxPax accidentally recalling to the same base he's trying to get away from. GG. Might want to ban that bot. What bot? Klenka? Raise his hand, patron for Protoss confirmed. Heh. Welcome, Montian. Where's the bot? It is not a bot. I don't think so. I don't think so. I thought I was a bot. Wait. I thought chat was pre-recorded. Aren't we all bots? I'm confused. Zero Space Early Access is now live. That's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Kirktown's Percival in the red. The tribunal is convened. Statements of being a bot have been unfounded. I don't know what this voice is, but you get the idea. It's like an old man, like a Deckard Cain type. You shall not bot. You're so excited for Zero Space. It's not just inspired by SC2, but it also lifts the genre to the next level, and that distinction matters. Nice. Do you actually plan to try it? I'm excited about the, like, Galaxy mode. Totally not an ad for Zero Space. I mean, I feel bad because I literally haven't played it at all. But even though they're different developers, having tried to play two new RTSs in the last little bit, one of them that I got myself very soul invested in quickly, and obviously it was very disappointing. And another one, which was like, yeah, we'd love to have you play this game on stream. Here, you need like a, I don't know, honors degree in comp sci to set it up. Also, A-click doesn't work. I was like, what? So I didn't play that one at all because I literally couldn't even install it. Because the amount of work that it would have taken to install was like, no, I'm not doing this. This is way too much work. I'm not going to say which one it is, but you can probably figure it out if you're determined, and that's fine. And I don't have any problem with them like asking. It's just more like, dog, that no, like that's a lot. But then also the other one, which obviously you guys know which one that is. I mean, I really wanted that one to be good, and it wasn't. And so I was like, okay, we're going to let them cook. Ooh, this is actually very nice here for Percival. Good job on the quick recall there by MaxPax, but having to use that quick recall since the Adept Shade had just finished. That's pretty nice. It's a 3 racks play coming in from Parsi. This is pretty scary. No shield battery here. I mean, he's got 2 Stalkers and an Adept. I hate so much that he walks the Warp Gate right now. I hate it so much. Another Marauder showing up. This Stalker will get killed. Next one is in trouble. We've only got 2 gates. He's going to be able to defend here. And Percival will not get the kill on that probe. Nice cleanup. Thank you, Horlanovich, for the tier 1 resub at 11 months. Should have asked Claude to install it. Whoosh. People have been... I've been hearing from a couple people that Claude is... Yeah, there's a lot you can do with Claude. But I myself have not put any stock in AI yet. In a literal sense, in the sense that, like, no, I have not gotten any stock. But also, like... I'm just like, I don't know. I'm definitely being a little bit old man yells at Cloud about it. I know that. 5 Marines going to sneak across the map. Oh, they're going to get in. It is a 4-gate blink play. Percival could have stimmed into the natural with these and could have caused so much heartache for MaxPax. But instead... Wait, hang on. Was that a kill? No, that was a cancel. Why did I not see the plus 300? Stalkers are going to clean up all 5 of these Marines. Did he kill that? No, that's just the cost of these units. Why did it not say... Why did it not show the plus 300? I wonder if that's like a weird bug or something now. Oh, very aggressive blink forward, but a hot pickup saves the Stalkers quickly. I have heard that it's quite good for code. Yes. It's good, but it has its limits. I think that's probably AI in a nutshell. Is the ones that are actually good are probably massively incorrectly used. Like, people are just like, they just don't know what they're doing. Oh, it's so unfortunate for Percival. He stims away some of his Marines just as MaxPax is about to blink into the main base. And just before the medevacs get out, MaxPax... Oh, we need some good Prism Micro to maximize this, but he is doing a good job. The units of Percival getting a little bit bottled up there. Worker counts are even. So if Percival can hold here, if he can survive. It's not the worst thing in the world. Scan comes in, does kill the Observer. Needed that. Stim combat shields are done. No +1 weapons. Neither is it started. MaxPax. Oh, not able to save that Stalker. He tried to drop one out to re-juggle. Good chase down from Percival. Second set of medevacs just now popping out. First ones are out of juice. MaxPax is continuing to warp in nonstop. That's going to delay his tech significantly. So if Percival can find a way to deal with this, properly deal with this. Oh my god, that one medevac that did not boost. That makes my heart hurt in a big way. Third CC. Gonna get blocked here for a moment. SCVs in the natural starting to fall. Drop back into the main base. There's only 3 Stalkers here, so there's no one-shot potential, but that's being disruptive. Ooh, that was a cute little ambush from Percival attempted. Meanwhile, Widowmine dropping the main base. Oh. That looked scary, but it did not connect. 2 Vikings in production. There's an Observer here. Is there a recall? He's going to need to recall quickly, obviously. There is not a recall. Oh, there's not a recall, so that is a very dead Prism. Very unfortunate for MaxPax in a lot of ways right there, because he shows that and takes the hit. And that's an amazing pickoff for Percival. He's ahead in army supply. He's only 5 workers down, 6 workers down. The third CC being as late as it is not ideal. Wait, did he find a medevac here? No, and Percival's actually going to sneak out of MaxPax's main with this relatively high energy medevac. Oh. Oh, he's actually trying to bring it back to the main army. Oh, that's a bait and a half. That is a big bait right there. But MaxPax's going to try and take the fight behind it. Guardian Shield going to be helpful, but the Sentry not continuing to chase. Not covering these Zealots, but it's still actually going to be decent for MaxPax. Percival on the other side, contending with this Zealot run-by. Seems like it was disruptive. Oh! He just found medevacs. MaxPax is really good at killing medevacs. Actually, all the best Protoss players, that's a required skill, I think. Vikings, oh, a little mini game of who looks first. It is MaxPax. He is so fast, man. He is so freaking fast. And these kind of things, they make a huge, huge, huge difference. Very Marauder heavy against a really Zealot heavy opponent. MaxPax has always been a Zealot heavy player. Force field. Not going to be the most amazing. Plus 225 feels so wrong for a command center to see that. 2 fresh mules, unfortunately, being pulled into the fight. Not going to help at all. MaxPax killing a lot of SCVs. Yeah, the lack of Marines right here is really, really hurting. Now MaxPax is way ahead in economy. He's turned this game around in such a big way. And as Percival finally gets enough to fight, MaxPax pulls back. These 2 mules not mining for as long as they did. That's minus 200 and... I'm going to say minus 250 minerals at least. And every bit of cash matters right now.
Mineral field.
Oh, ships in the night, but actually not because they see each other. So literally not what that means. God, MaxPax is so good at pulling his opponent's attention apart. Prism, will it get taken out? It looks like it's actually got an escape route. Colossus. Oh, it does get taken out, but it comes at a hefty cost. Once again, the medevac energy is increasingly an issue. And now the War Prism gets to the right side. He's going to be able to direct reinforce. Vikings will get targeted. Will take them down. MaxPax has done it, I think. First of all, on the other side of the map, dropping some mines, but they are nowhere near enough counter damage. 5 probes is nothing compared to the power of the dark side. Sorry, 20 SCVs going down. Sheesh. They're kiting on the Colossus. Marauders not able to chase it down. Reminder that Colossus is a lot stronger against Marauders than it used to be. +2 damage per attack. Actually, +2 damage per swipe per laser. 2 swipes per attack. So +4 damage per attack. And with the advantage in attack versus armor, these Marauders are actually getting cooked by Colossus way more than they would have before. GG is called. MaxPax takes the rubber match. Takes game 3. Phenomenal job there. And it's going to be MaxPax HeroMarine. MaxPax HeroMarine. Do. Take the second out of third strike as a... Jesus. Can't be too obvious with how you say things. It's +2 damage for laser, so +4 damage per attack. Yeah. And the upgrade scaling, exactly. Well, it doesn't actually... It just means that the upgrade difference is more impactful, which I'm actually totally cool with. I like it a lot, actually. All right, we do have to run 3 minutes of ads. And what matchup are we going to get into? Clem and Cure are battling on the top side. HeroMarine and MaxPax here on the bottom. Beyond and Young Yakov in the loser bracket. It was too obvious, I'm afraid. We want all the races. Heh. Heh. All right. Well, I think one of the bigger things is Percival's usage of those 5 Marines on the other side of the map. To be fair, he didn't know that he had like an opportunity necessarily to just kind of get in and wreck face. But he definitely did. And it's a little bit unfortunate. This is going to sound so weird, but I actually love deleting junk mail. Like, I don't know why, but I'm just like, yeah, let me delete that junk mail. Thank you very much, Yammers, for the 200 resub at 22 months. Yammers. Now up to 86 subscriber plus points. Do weeklies go into a Ligulac? Yes. Yes, they do. So that's the great thing and also kind of brutal thing about a Ligulac is that everything goes in. So even, you know, a 2.5K player getting blasted by HeroMarine contributes to the stats as much as a best of 3 in a premier tournament that's worth $100,000. Technically. Now, it's every tournament. Yeah. And there's so many small little tournaments. sounds worthless then? Some of it is. Some of it is noise, for sure. But it's not completely worthless. There's still value there. There's 100% still value. It's more like so some of the individual data points are worthless, but the overall picture is not. The overall picture is generally quite valuable. Clem and Kira having a rematch from their previous battle. Zergs don't play weeklies, though. That's a lot of data. For sure. For sure, for sure. Being very funny on there on YouTube, yeah. All right. Winners semi-finals. I mean, Solar does, Rogue does. Shin does. In general, I do think that the stuff on Aligulac is, like, very hit or miss. Like, very hit or miss. There are no Hero Clem equivalents for Zerg playing every weekly. Yeah, I would probably agree with that. But you could also make an argument that there's no Serral equivalent playing anything. You know? Like, there's just no equivalent to Serral. Speaking of which, where are the Zergs? For today, we only have Young Yakov. And he just got knocked out by Bien. Oh, looks like Cure actually did capitulate to Clem. So winner of this will face off against Clément in the next round. Are they hiding again? Perhaps. Maru in shambles? Heh. I mean, for sure, like, Clem can absolutely compete. Maru, at his best, can compete. Lambo or Laser, where art thou? Yeah, I don't think they think it's worth it. I don't think they feel that it's worth it. Yeah. This is serious. Today's ZVP and ZVT do go into Aligulac. Beyond and Young Yakov, though. So Young Yakov beats Sunrise. That's a ZVT. Wait, Sunrise beat Nicorakt? Wow. Wow. But, like, you can also make the same argument, Kindle Cloud Reader, like, I don't know, HeroMarine kind of felt like he was memeing versus Hero a little bit with, like, 3 CC before Barracks. Part of that, it's like, oh, okay, he's testing builds out, but part of that is also like, well, that's a little bit unhinged, you know? But that's going to show up as a more real data point because people are going to be like, well, Hero's still 2-0'd HeroMarine. And it's like, okay, well, he had one Marine out when the first Adept arrived. You know? Like, that's a little... It's a little bit unhinged. But, for sure, there's... Yeah, there's some, like... Definitely some noise. I think it's fair to say that simultaneously there's valuable data on Aligulac and there's also noise. So it's up to the individual person to go through it. But even if, honestly, even if every piece of data on Aligulac was genuine, there's still... You still don't get the whole picture until you watch the games. And so many people don't watch the games, they just quote the stats. And it's really disingenuous a lot of the time when they do that. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is HeroMarine in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax in the blue. Lambo plays in the Kung Fu Cups because there's value to getting like top 8 for those. And they feed into a year-long thing. More Koreans play. I don't know if the Koreans playing has anything to do with that, but there's points that allow you to qualify for an end-of-year thing that isn't just top 4. For me, one of the best periods of time in StarCraft 2 was when ESL had the Open Cups every week, and Shopify supplemented the prize pool and boosted it up to 800 buckies, so top 8 paid out. That was incredible. That was awesome. Because the difference between getting top 8 and top 4 is huge. Like, it is so much more doable for a player like Lambo, like a Laser, like Shameless, like GG Machine, Young Yakov, to get a top 8. You know, to get top 4, you have to beat, like, 3 really good players. To get a top 8, especially with a double elimination bracket, if that's how you do it, but even with a single elim, maybe you only have to beat 1 or 2. With really good bracket luck, and that can be earned by, you know, having good seeding, you might only need to beat 1. And even if it's 25 bucks, 50 bucks, really nice. Really, really nice. Hero with the fake proxy. It can turn real very quickly. We do have a very quick expand from MaxPax. We're one-gating, baby. We're always one-gating. Super late in Korea right now? It is. It is super late in Korea. But we still have Byun, Cure, HeroMarine. Obviously, we're watching HeroMarine. Trying to think of who else. It's like, are there any Zergs playing right now? No. No. They played in the Wardy TV Mondays, though. I think Rogue and Solar. Shin has experienced a lot of success recently, too. He's been doing really well. Robo facility coming in from Maximus Paximus. It is scouted by HeroMarine. That's really good intel. And meanwhile, it's a Stargate out of HeroMarine, which is obviously not good against a... Or sorry, the Robo facility is not good against the Stargate. Oh, where is this probe going? Hello? Oh, he's looking for a proxy. Surely. Surely. Shield battery is done at home. HeroMarine will see, and he's going to have to disengage, of course. Oh, can the sentry kill the probe? He doesn't yet know, technically, if there's an expansion, but he will know now.
Research complete.
Oh, he's not going to be able to deny the scout on the Stargate, perhaps? Oh, that's a big scout. Huge scout. MaxPax already did have stalkers in position, but knowing for sure is really nice. I mean, it lets you know there's no DT shrine, that it's not super fast blink, that it's not like Warp Prism dropping 2 Adepts into your main. And, of course, he found out about the Nexus, which is actually probably the more important bit of information. But either way, a very valuable Probe Scout. HeroMarine actually getting Warp Gate right now. Swapping his 2 gateways. MaxPax didn't do the same. He has stayed on the unmorphed Warp Gate. I mean, I do feel like in PvP, it's probably the most powerful. Double Adept going to shade forward. He is going to be able to kill a lot of probes here. Oh, this is really, really nice for HeroMarine. My goodness, MaxPax taking mega damage. 9 probes and both Oracles get away. One of them takes a lot of damage. It's now a 5-worker lead for HeroMarine. Oh, and he's pushing at the front. He gets a really nice force field on the ramp. Won't be able to kill that shield battery, though, before it's healed up. Or, sorry, the pylon, before it's healed up by the shield battery. Oh, but double Oracle back into the main. No additional kills. I don't think. Right, he killed 2 scouting probes. It's like 11. Oh. A little bit of juking happening here. This is West server, so that makes sense why HeroMarine's able to pull that off. Shin has finally overtaken HeroMarine as the new, or HeroPro as the new Zerg Banjo. HeroPro was the most interesting player because he was so good. Well, he was very good for a very long time, but literally never had results until one tournament where he like popped off super hard, beat an ST, and was like so close to beating MVP. And that's pretty much it. That's like the only thing he had. Don't call me Shirley. Oh, Blink is done. That's going to be both Oracles dead for just one singular probe. Sheesh. The worst trade you can possibly get, but hidden Nexus. Okay. Neat. Neat. There's no detection currently now. HeroMarine, by the way, has made all 4 gates into warp gates. We got MaxPax doing the same. He's got a Prism. And he's built a DT Shrine. That is the kind of thing that is a very good choice after you kill that double Oracle, because a lot of times Protoss players are just relying on that. Stalker's looking for a pylon. Reminder, you can warp in off just a normal-ass pylon now. Blink finally completing here for HeroMarine. But he's going to need detection very soon, or he is just actually going to die. No robo facility. He needs cannons. Where is the DT Shrine? Oh. HeroMarine will snipe a sentry. Robo facility is in production now. This is really, really rough for HeroMarine, though. MaxPax is going to chase. Oh, yes, he will, but not in time. Okay, fortunately, it's a very tucked away Robo. Oh, look at that. We're unmorphing them. There's the 4-second buff. Buff down from I think 5 seconds on the unmorph. Ooh, killing this Prism. Oh, that's huge. That is going to prevent the DTs from being able to warp in. MaxPax has got to be like, wait, where's your base? Nice snipe on an Immortal and a Sentry. MaxPax has to look. He has to look. This is too standard of an army comp to be a 2-base all-in. I just heard the first DT. It said something very inappropriate. Oh, bad blink. Bad blink, MaxPax. No, bad blink. Bad MaxPax. Bad blink. But HeroMarine, uh-oh. Well, that was a good blink for MaxPax. Oh, man. The weirdness of the shape of the map causing some issues. Now we've got Resonating Glaive to depths. Oh, wow. They do so much more damage than they used to. They're just straight up buffed. I mean, they still take the same number of probe shots to kill probes. Zenio, that's a good one. Zenio is a proper reference. Hero clicking down a few probes. That Adept wants to kill so bad, won't get them. Looks like the DT was killed on the other side of the map. Observer also cleared out. Hero going for a lot of Adepts here. MaxPax does have his own third base up and running. Oh, is he finally going to scout this? Oh, I think he's just shy. It's going to be really, really close.
I'm here. Upgrade complete.
Just shy. Just shy. Does he notice? 9.
Battle is upon us.
Oh. DT. Oh, wow, the cannon didn't reveal it, but the observer will be able to get the inside track. Nice, nice siege to make sure he gets that vision. Oh, very interesting here. Adepts blink forward. He's been baited by the dropping of the rocks. Something just happened off stream that was very, very cute. So I hid some chocolates around our condo for Fiance Fast. And one of them was in a pestle and mortar that we used to make salt. And she found them. And she just made a gleeful sound. It was very adorable. Her glee brings me glee. Man, that hidden base. That hidden base. That sounds like relationship goals. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Adepts might actually be so good in this matchup now because you just don't get armor. The scaling of the upgrades, I was not expecting PvP for Adepts to be like where they pop off. But they've always done poorly but held their own-ish against Stalkers. Now they might actually be okay. Like genuinely decent units. Especially with an attack upgrade setup like this. I mean, Stalkers are obviously still going to be better, but I really want to explore that. God, that's so many Adepts. The thing is, you can blink forward now as you do these kind of moves. God, that is an insane amount of Adepts. 39 Glaved Adepts. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, oh, DT's dropping into the main base. There's no detection. Observers are coming back here, though. The Glaive Adepts are not going to be enough. They were hit too hard on the warp in. But I think MaxPax has no chance of holding this army at home. Not without sniping his opponent's detection and, well, just DT's going to work, which has actually begun to happen. But so many probes are going to fall for MaxPax here. He's already lost more than he's killed on the other side of the map, and the Adepts are just now getting into the main. Just unfurled chaos. Unbridled. Yeah, look at this. He's actually blasting the Stalkers with that +2 weapons. Recall coming through. DTs did clear up a lot of Adepts on the other side. 41 probes go down. MaxPax, I mean, yeah, he's cleaned up a lot. He's killed a lot, but he's lost so much as well. Hero is an agent of chaos. Do Archons even counter Adepts anymore? Oh my god. I mean, I guess this is an insane number of Adepts that would always do quite well there. Are Adepts a new, like, core unit in PvP? That is actually a really, really cool situation if they are. Look at this. They're actually just destroying everything. GG. Yeah, Hero was ahead, but I don't think normally you're able to do that even when you are a little bit ahead. I mean, Disruptor is going to be very good against Adept, for sure. Absolutely going to be incredible against Adept. Archon? I'm not so sure. Are these games live? They are indeed live. Zyphnar. Protoss units are so bad they lose to Adept. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Oh. That's the I was actually thinking about that. I didn't say it yet. I wonder if we'll see more Colossus play as a result of this. Oh, Hero's going to play Terran in game number 2. Let's go. I love it. Let's go. That is incredible. Stalker should beat the Stalker Colossus, though. Oh, Adept Colossus. I mean, Colossus were also buffed, though. God, Hero's such a Giga Chad. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is HeroMarine playing Terran. And his opponent spawning up the top right. For Sidestorm Gaming, it's MaxPax in the blue. And I am going to leave this on Indy for a moment. I'm just going to be right back. Thank you, Indy, for the assist. What did we miss? Has Hero been playing tournament this whole tournament? No, literally just this game. Yeah, he won game 1 with Protoss. Adept. Shades forward. Okay, he's going to recall. Yeah, that makes sense. MaxPax. We maybe just kick back and enjoy the lovely observing of Indy. There we go. Second barracks coming in. Might have a map-specific Terran build. Maybe. Also might just be wanting to have some fun. I don't know about going up the ramp here. Oh, but that's a nice tag on this Adept. Stalkers, or Marauders, change targets to the Stalker. Oh, he's going to be able to get a big concussive shells connection. That's a nice little trade, I think, for HeroMarine. Yeah, 1 Marauder, 1 Marine for a Stalker and an Adept. That's a great trade. Great trade. Plus 75 minerals, plus 50 gas. Good job for MaxPax to make sure that Marauder did die. A lot of Protoss players will make the mistake of trying to escape an ensnared, concussive shelled Marauder, or like with an ensnared, concussive shelled Stalker. It's like, no, just maximize the damage. If anything, sometimes it's better to move into your opponent. Imagine if Hero wins BlizzCon playing Terran. That would actually be incredible and would break the internet, and I would love it. Because people would be so mad. They'd be like, no, only Clem and Maru and Cure and Bjorn and... Only a few players can play Terran. They're not allowed. That would actually be very, very funny, though, if that happened. MaxPax, how many gates did we go up to? We went up to 3 gates. Once again, loving that Robo. He's loving that Robo. Hero, no Starport coming in. Oh, did Indy realize we're following? He's like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm not going to work for free. Get out of here, Steadfast. Nice little blink into the natural. Finds a couple of kills on SCVs. Actually, we're going to take over here. It is the double reactored version of this. Stim is already done. Combat Shields is getting close to completing. MaxPax's going to try and contest this. And he's going to find a lot of damage on these Marines. The 3 tanks in the back will do quite well. Ooh, that's a good scan. That's an important scan. You cannot just be blindly moving through this. Meanwhile, here comes a big SCV pull. It was spotted. I'm sure it was. We got a shield battery at the 3rd. Nice force fields right there, keeping the tanks at bay, allowing a lot of free damage. Nice hot pickup as well. This is on Central server, so maybe Hero just saying, screw it, we ball. F it, we ball. Heck it. Hero trying to creep his way forward. Big stim coming in. He can kill this pylon, but not going to go for that because the shield battery's already out of juice. This looks really, really scary for MaxPax. He will blink back up to the high ground, saving an immortal as well. Hero, do we send the SCVs back home upon killing this 3rd CC? Oh, I don't know about this, actually. 6 gates are done. Charge is done. Army has been cut off. +1 weapons will complete. This does not look like Hero's escaping here. This looks like MaxPax is about to absolutely crush this completely and totally. There's still no starport. Guardian Shield going to get popped. Siege tanks. Oh, they're going to get completely enveloped. That is a full cleanup. Good job for MaxPax using those stalkers in the middle to shunt away reinforcements, shoo them away. And just crushes it. And now I mean, MaxPax should re-expand. And he almost definitely will. He's got the cash to double expand, actually. But I think he can also just end the game. I think he absolutely can. Big blink forward into the natural. The tank's able to get some good shots, but there's way too many charge lots. A lot of Marines here as well. But not going to be enough for Hero to hold, and GG will get called. MaxPax going to force game number 3. Welcome, Muppet Dumper. Holy destruction. Good point. Good point. Yeah. Thanks for clipping that one, Shu. Appreciate it. Yeah, that one was kind of fun. Percival and Shameless are battling it out in the loser bracket. Byun waiting on the loser of this one, which will be a good match. But, I mean, Clem versus HeroMarine or Clem versus MaxPax are both going to be incredible matches as well. Winner of Percival Shameless will play off against Cure. HeroMarine is known for his walls. He is. He is. Would be not necessarily in a real way. Not HeroMarine. Not HeroMarine this time, but HeroMarine and Hero did play earlier today. Hero playing Terran? Yeah, just for that one game, I think. Yeah, just for that one game. It's going to be a PvP for the next one. Ayaya. Massive thank you and massive shout out once again to Klaus Dog for the tier 3 sub early today. Huge, huge, huge help. And we are now very close to the subscriber plus goal. 86 subscriber plus points. All right, here we go. 14 PP left. That's correct. Yep. Nailing the math. 6/7 of the way there. Spawning down over the bottom right. It is Hero. Down in the bottom right. Did I say down over? And spawning up over in the top left. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. He's just behind in probe timing by a tiny bit. Not sure how. Not sure how. Wonder if he chrono boosted too early. Yeah, that makes sense, Josel. Yeah, I think I want to say it might be like 8 seconds is what I've seen a little bit, but I'm not actually sure the exact ideal timer. It might also depend a little bit on your probe split. You want to see the return of Archon games versus top pros? When you're half finished, so 6 seconds. Interesting. Okay. I remember that. That was cool as hell. Would pay to see more of that. Cool. Duly noted. Duly noted. We are going to see MaxPax once again. Looks like he wants to try one gate expand. Wasn't a gate nexus, but it seems like Hero maybe on the previous map didn't want to deal with gate nexus. And that's why he's like, yeah, I'll just play Terran. Screw it. It's your ping advantage. That's unpleasant. You're going to get the one gate expand. There's not really a good punish. Maybe I can tilt you with Terran. And I mean, he did kill the third base. MaxPax didn't look tilted, but he definitely had to lock in for sure. Percival beating Shin is not crazy, honestly. If you saw Percival's game versus Serral, or his series, Percival deserves some respect for sure. That's definitely some disrespect for Percival that is very unjustified and unfair. His TVZ is legit world class. So is his TVT for that matter. It is going to be a Stargate out of Hero. Similarly, out of MaxPax. I wonder if we will see Hero go Phoenix. That'd be interesting. Thank you very much, Egoroth, for the tier 1 resub at 54 months. Question marks, huh? We got to make Steadfast notes Steadfast Notes emote. What else do we got? We got to make some other emotes. Oh, Adepts. Oh, nice job. He's looking for the block. MaxPax is anticipating a Stargate. Okay.
Combat is upon us.
Oh, Hero, can he get the inside track? Not quite. MaxPax gets away with that Adept. Ooh, okay.
Research
Adept
complete.
will... Oh, it will shade forward, and it will spot the Phoenix. And even just a moment of distraction there where the Oracle gets a free hand against the Mineral Line means it's a lot of probes. 7 probes go down. That is really good damage. Meanwhile, other side of the map, 2 Adepts of Hero getting nothing done. And with a shield battery, they won't get anything done. Hero is way ahead, actually, on the Nexus timing, which is quite interesting. Oh, Hero feeling like he needs to get something done. So he's added an Oracle. Instead of continuing to build Phoenix, he is on 2 Nexus very soon. So he will be able to catch up a little bit in terms of the worker count. And after, I mean, he's definitely behind in mining for a little bit, but he's actually going to be equal now. Just about. Actually, not entirely. There's still long distance mining at the natural. MaxPax not an oversaturating Andy. The Oracle getting just, you know, looking at the avatar and saying, oh, okay, cool. Oh, Phoenixes do not want to fight the other Phoenixes. 1-for-1, but that's good for MaxPax. Now mass lifts coming in from MaxPax. Going to take these 2 Stalkers out of the fight. I think Hero's dead. I do not think that's a particularly controversial opinion in this particular situation. We've got the fast warp pylon available. These 3 probes, they're not going to chase this down. Not unless it turns around, and it won't. Hero going to get caught. The Oracle gets a big stasis. Actually, it's not even that big. Gets a decent stasis, but he loses the Oracle. Probes have no chance to do enough here to win this fight. Not in a way that that leaves this playable. And Hero, ooh, he just taps out straight up. What do we call the gateways post-warp gate but unwarped? I've been thinking about that. Super gates? Giga gates? Ooh, Giga gates, short for GG. They do build 50% faster, so it's like Chrono Gate. I kind of like Giga Gate. It's a little bit tricky to say. Giga Gate. Percival did beat Cure, by the way. And that puts him into top 6. So Cure and Percival are going to play a best of 1 for best of 1 money match. But MaxPax does win that match and will go on to face Clem in the next round. It's going to be Clem versus MaxPax in the winners finals. Giga Gates sounds like someone with a stutter trying to say Gates. Damn. Yeah, I kind of hear it. Yeah, that feels mean. Gamergate. Oh no. It's the Gamers Gate. Ultragate. Megagate. Turbogate. It's the Turbogate. Yeah. I like Turbogate. The Billy Gates. The Billy Gates gruff. I think I like Turbogate. Good brainstorming session, chat. You like Stormgates? I mean, that will be the gateway that you build a Templar out of. The Templar that is... has Storm coming out of the gateway. The regular gate. That is a Storm gate. The Gate Parade. That's a funny one. That's cheeky. Cheeky. Oh, we're up to 87 subscriber plus points. Oh, we're closing in. Like the walls. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? The Steadfast gate. Ooh. Welcome, Tank and Spat. Great because they're great gates. It's called Storm Gates because if you invest into it, you're about to lose. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Ayah. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Zero Space Early Access, that's functionally kind of like the release, right? Because of how early access works on platform. Sure. I mean, obviously it depends on, you know, everything. Fields of Mystria. That is something that's on my Steam front page. That looks very similar to Stardew Valley. Oh my god, is this just a straight up... This looks very, very similar to Stardew Valley. Did they just straight up rip off Stardew Valley? A little rude if that's the case. Kind of seems like it on first glance. I guess if there's more of a fantasy element, then that's something. But this looks pretty Stardew Valley coded. Yeah, very similar, I think. I mean, that's going to happen, right? You're going to have stuff like that. Yeah, there's fishing, there's farming. Social interactions. Yeah, this definitely feels like a bit of a ripoff. That's fine. Why didn't they rip off a good game instead? Heh. Storm Gates of Pyre. Oh my god. But there are purple ponies? Oh. Oh. Have you played it then? Or are you just like looking at it? Looks like you have mana. So it looks like maybe you're like a spellcaster. That's interesting. Harvest Moon came first too. Very fair, very valid. How much does Harvest Moon have in terms of like social element and like kind of, I don't know, I guess differences? You think you've seen someone play it? Oh, okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. What I was doing was actually looking up Zero Space and I got super distracted. Oh, wow. Searching zeros. Wait, what? Searching zero space on Steam doesn't bring it up. Is it not on Steam? Wait, do I have zero space already? I'm... I guess... okay, I guess I already have the game. But why can I not search it on Steam? That's super weird. Oh, okay. That's very strange. Typing zero space into the Steam store. Shouldn't you already be able to, like... I think it's gone when I got to it in my library. All I can do is uninstall. Brings it up fine for me. You probably do. Yeah, I'm confused. Now I can see it by, like, finding it. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I mean, we've got it now. You think it's gone? I think it just was weird for me. I don't know why. Hopefully everything's good. All right, we are in lobby. I'm going to see if I can quickly grab myself some food because the players are... All right, we're back. I don't think we've missed anything, but wanted to make sure we get into the game at the very least. Spawning up the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. Oh, Engineering Bay block. Okay. Okay, I'm game. I'm down. Interesting to see. Just in time for the chair cast. Glad I didn't miss it. Hell yeah, that's what we're here for. So I just put some food in the microwave. We'll be coming back, no doubt. I do like the idea of Clem making sure MaxPax has to take this base. That feels a lot less comfortable. Instantly cancels. I think once you see the pylon, you're like, yeah, you're committed. Marine Tech Lab. Interesting, interesting. He might try and Marauder push this. Don't you know what that does to your food? That's where all the gremlins live. That gets your food all haunted. Do you feel like you can miss the first 3 to 4 minutes now? I feel like I could miss the first 3 to 4 minutes most of the time. Wait, hello? Why can't I? Oh, I was doing the wrong button. I could feel you could miss the first 2 minutes and not miss anything. Basically. Nice burp. Pardon me. Now I actually feel like, for the most part, there's actually more impactful decisions in the first 30 seconds than before. Because now you get to choose, am I going to early pull? Am I going to proxy? Am I going to... I mean, you could always proxy before, to be fair. Adept is going to shade back here. Oh, the Clem Marauder Marine Force not going to get too much done. That's a good defense there. 1 Stalker for 2 Marauders and a Marine. HeroMarine did it better. HeroMarine did it better. Crazy. Actually crazy. Now, you can argue that the lower ping made that very different. So MaxPax was able to micro better, but Adept able to get a shot on the SCV. And he's going to be able to kill this Widow Mine. Second one will start to get hit. Oh, can he get past this? Oh, I can't believe that Stalker actually got past. With the new speedier lock-on, or speedier arming wind-up. Yeah, you know what? We're going to start calling it arming wind-up. It's me, Armand wind-up. Hot pickup on that one SCV. Oh, medevac. Getting a little bit lost there. Ooh, loses an SCV that tried to get into the bunker. 4 SCVs already going down. This already feels like game over. Look at the worker count right now. He's a 10-worker lead. MaxPax, though, is supply block. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, the mule. Yo, never mind. Never mind. That was so sick. That was so sick just before Blink completes. Oh, that was so sick. Well, I kind of thought all 3 Stalkers would get away, but that was so sick. I still feel like this is really, really good for MaxPax. He just now allows his opponent to start mining for the natural. Here on Missing You Today. Back to you, Tasteless. We've got the Turbo Gateway. Oh, the Widow Mine has finished its arming windup. And that's going to make it so it's a lot more difficult to use that Turbo Gateway. Oh, not able to get the bait out on the Widow Mine there, but he blinks forward, kills the tank. Liberator on the other side of the map. That's a nice little play. This is where having those warp gates done is actually very nice. MaxPax will get the cleanup, but not at low cost. 4 probes going down and a ton of lost mining time. And just like that, man, I've missed watching Clem's TVP. I missed watching... It's been a while since we've gotten a Clem packs. I've missed this. These two are so insanely high level. Oh, that blink was funny, but ultimately fine. MaxPax does have a third Nexus finished, and could potentially Actually, no, that stim is way too well protected. I was going to say it could potentially go for the stim, but no, not a chance. No siege tank in the natural, though. That is figured out by MaxPax with that frontline stalker. He takes down the bunker. There's no more tanks in production, and Clem's just going to tap out. Yeah, no. It was a little too much. He retargeted the mine, I think. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. Chat. Less than 3 days. Less than 3. GG. Honestly, yeah. No siege tanks in the natural. He had stopped building tanks. The bunker got taken out without a repair. What are you going to do against 20 of, well, 12 of MaxPax's Blink Stalkers with Prism support? This was the most 12-worker start like match. I know it's unpopular, but I've seen some games already that are more interesting than anything we've had on 12-worker start in terms of like early game stuff. Like some really cool stuff. I am still not saying 100% that like I think it was the right call. But it's been neat. There's been some cool stuff for sure. Like there is something there. Feeling any better? I'm feeling a lot better. Thanks for asking. Yeah, the physio will start once the cast comes off. And then I'm gonna have to do some surgery once again to get the metal plate out in like another 6 to 7 6 to 8 weeks. But yeah, they're gonna do a CT scan when the cast comes off to be like, oh, how'd the healing take? Like, how'd it go? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It's Clem. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is MaxPax for Storm Gaming. Say you're a cyborg. Yeah, exactly. I've been thinking about leaving the plate in. If the doctor... So, okay, so the big risk of leaving it in is that where it is, apparently... And I don't know where this number comes from. 20%... Like, what's the 80% where it doesn't happen? What's the 20% where it does? Apparently, there's a 20% chance of what's called tendon rupture, which is like... So if the most common one that people know about is... like an ACL tear. I believe that is a tendon rupture. So basically, when you blow your knee out, which is really bad, obviously. So I don't want that for any of the tendons, for any of my fingers. And apparently there's a risk with where the plate is of like, I guess, basically the tendons being worn away by... The tendons being worn away by that. And I just want no part of that, obviously. It's going to be another engineering bay block, by the way, from Clem. Interesting. I don't think it necessarily won... Well, it obviously didn't win in that game, but I don't think it lost him that game necessarily. But I think the early Marine Marauder interaction definitely hurt him a lot. And then the Stalkers did incredible amounts of damage. Oh, I don't know if Clem was actually trying to prevent this Nexus from coming down, but he didn't. That's unfortunate. Or maybe it's intended. Unclear. It's like your tendons are sitting on the plate. Exactly, exactly. But I'm wondering, so like, obviously the plate is attached to the bone. So I'm like, okay, will I regenerate? Will I grow like a barrier between that? Will there be stuff in between, like, I don't know, just soft tissue, whatever it would be, between the plate and the tendons that would like protect it? I have no idea. I have no idea. Are we convinced that 300 mineral CC is OP and we need to go back to 12 workers yet? Heh. I mean, I honestly would have been fine if they just reverted everything and just made some small adjustments to the live game. But it seems like they don't want to. And I'm like, okay, yeah. I still haven't really made a final decision, but I am happy that there's a quick turnaround on changes at the very least. Okay, Reaper going to be sent across the map. We do have a Twilight Council. Biddly, biddly, bow, whip. Revert the 8 workers and keep everything else. I would kind of be down with that. 8 workers and, like, the supply changes and, like, everything that goes along with them. I think that'd be okay. I think that'd be neat. I'm not going to lie. I kind of loved watching the Adepts in MaxPax versus Hero. Like, watching the Glaive Adepts, like, actually be so freaking strong as just battle units in PvP. That was cool. But it also seems like PvP might get completely insane as a result. Oh, didn't get the perfect grenade. So the Reaper lies in a bloody mess on the ground. Just like 5 of my XCOM soldiers. And maybe more. Subscribe to potentially become one of those XCOM soldiers. Hey, welcome, Psycho. Oh, nice kill. He does get the cut off. Surprised the Adept didn't try and go here. Might have been had a chance to actually complete the shade. Widow mines. No blink done yet. Oh, he kills that mine, though, with a nice probe pull. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice that the second one dropped out. Now he's going to be able to get the retarget. Oh, man. MaxPax. He's really, really slow about that kind of thing. He is very... Like, he does... MaxPax has an issue where he doesn't respect the mine retarget. And it's very interesting. Because very, very few other players do that. Most of the people who offer the benefit will just get me killed. Oh, what? Oh, refuse to ever be named in an XCOM game. Well, I mean, I'm not going to get someone killed on purpose. Fear Dragon thought for sure I was, like, trying to get him killed on purpose. And I was like, no, I'm just bad at the game, man. I'm not going to, like... I'm not going to try and kill you on purpose. He was like, you're being dangerous with me. And I'm like, I'm being dangerous with everyone. It's not just you, Ravi. Nice little harassment there. Grabs 2 SCVs, a Marine. And saves all the Stalkers. A fair bit of damage on one of them, so not exactly free. It is so funny to me that MaxPax just refuses to play the... Like, the fast gateway play. The turbo gate. He's just like, no, we're going warp gate, and that's what we're doing. That's how I've learned the game, and I'll just pay the tax. And it's... I mean, he's still winning. Now, is he going to win every game? No, he's probably... There's had to be some adjustments for sure. And it slowed him down significantly, but he's like... But not enough is the thing to stop him. You know, not enough to stop him from making his playstyle viable. Although, who knows how the 300 mineral CC will affect that. Clem is up in supply. 3rd CC nearly done. Made it really strong, but it still feels like ass. Oh, I mean, yeah, because warp gates are so fucking easy. Like, everything compared to warp gate is gonna feel... It's gonna feel less good. But I do think, like, once you get the macro down, you're gonna start to be like, oh, queuing up units. That's nice. That's gonna feel really good. Like, I legitimately think you can, while teching up, be on, like, 3 gateways on 3 bases. Storm coming in on top of the army. Widowmine is going to hit the Warp Prism. Siege tank, siege up, but they're very late. MaxPax ambushing this army hardcore. Oh, that last Storm, not quite enough. Archon won't be able to complete in time. There was just enough healing, and that Storm was just late enough that Clem successfully breaks out of his natural and shatters the army of MaxPax. Does come at a hefty cost. Losing those tanks was big. And I feel like MaxPax can now kind of move with a little bit more freedom with the Blink Stalkers because the tanks go down. But Clem ultimately secures the third base. He survives the scary storm timing. Do we have a Ghost Academy? Not yet, surprisingly. There we go. There we go. He starts it up now. I mean, it builds pretty fast, but you do want it as quickly as you can get it. Nice little drop on the other side of the map here from Clem. Finds a couple of probes and just picks back up and gets out. Gets on Oot. Robo Bay coming in. MaxPax also throwing down the second forge. Going to immediately fire up that +1 armor. Good timing on that. Right on top of it. Something that these young Zoomers, they do very well. No Byun +1 armor first. Oopsie mishaps. Byun's actually gotten quite good. Not at not doing +1 armor first, but at making sure to double check. I feel like in recent history, better than he's done in a while. Recall going to come through. Army trying to close in from the back. It was kind of a fake recall here. Only recalled 3 units. Clem, though. Now that recall is on cooldown, he's going to start to cook in the main base. Ooh, killing the Templar Archives would be so juicy, and he will get it. MaxPax immediately rebuilds, but that's a great little pickoff. And now, with no recall available, this is quite a problem. Widowmine's Storm. Not able to get on top of this through the minefield either. MaxPax will protect this Nexus, which is good, but Clem finding some very nice trades. Immediately retreats as the Storm is dropped. Probes are going to be completely useless in this position. Nice target fire on the Stalkers, and now it's just 1 Zealot and 1 probe fighting at once. An absolute slaughter. This drop from earlier, blowing this game wide open, and MaxPax not able to deal with it at all. Clem. The Klemperer returns. Oh, the EMP on the High Templar, and he gets the second EMP to fully drain the last bit of the energy. Sheesh. Well done by Clem. Man. Bomb Jogo indeed. Bomb Jogo. Yeah, that definitely did feel like an outplay right there. I felt like MaxPax got bibbity bopped just a little bit. Bippity boppity boop. This is an English-only chat? Heh. Hey, leave our favorite Brazilian air alone. This is the last game of the finals? No, this is the last game of the winner bracket finals. There is a loser bracket where Byun did beat HeroMarine in a best-of-1, and Cure beat Percival in a best-of-1. So it is Byun and Cure in the loser bracket semifinals. That's another best-of-1. Winner of that between Byun and Cure will face the loser of this one in a best-of-3. And then winner of that loser bracket finals will go up against the winner of this one in the grand finals. But that one can go for a bracket reset. So whoever wins this series gets a series advantage. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spotting up at the top right. For Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. I'm just going to grab my food out the microwave. CC first. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. I mean, I will say... Wait, what? No, was this CC first? Am I crazy? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I'm blind as a bat. I mean, honestly, I feel like the 12-worker start was... People are overestimating how much happened in the first 2 minutes of the game for the 12-worker start. But I do get the frustration for sure. The thing is, I do think people have underestimated what we gain from it. Now, is it worth it? That's a question that's up for debate. And obviously it's been debated and will continue to be debated. Now, will it get undone is the other question. 3 Marines are ready for this Adept. I will say it is really cool to see the game get kind of torn down a little bit and rebuilt. 12-worker start is nice if you already know what build you're going to do at the loading screen. That's a good point, too. You get a little bit more of a wind-up for the game with the 8-worker start. You get to think about things a little bit more. And, I mean, maybe I'm just too boomer, but I actually do appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. 16 would be pretty cool. I think it'd be interesting. Force people to take fast gas, in my opinion. 16 worker start would be so interesting because you might actually not build workers for the first, like, minute of the game. And just build a straight town hall structure. Larger maps and increase supply cap. Is this... Okay, it is going to be 4-gate blink. All right. I mean, this isn't a great 4-gate blink map, to be fair. MaxPax, is he going to warp in, or is he going to take the Nexus? He's a player that likes to be flexible. That's why he's got the probe patrolling at the 3rd. At least the first warp in will be aggressive. Tank is not yet sieged. Sieges it now, but the bunker already falls. I mean, it's a very wide open natural, no doubt about that. Good start for MaxPax, to say the least. 5 Marines, an SCV, and a bunker. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh! Cyclone tries to get sniped, but Clem very quick with the reaction time. Pulls that back. MaxPax is such a nightmare to play against with this. Ooh, that observer. It's going to be protected. Get saved. Bunker not able to be sniped, but the SCV behind it will save this. Siege tank blinked on in the main base. Very interesting kind of fake push at the front. This is the opposite of what we almost always see, where it's 4 stalkers in the main and then the rest of the army at the natural. There's 4 stalkers at the natural and then the rest of the army blinked into the main. He has killed another tank. Auto turret going to get dropped. That's a lot of additional DPS added in. Viking not able to take that down. Now it gets targeted. Not able to get killed either, but it's very low in HP. Mass repair coming in from Clem. 10 stalkers did go down. MaxPax lost a lot there. Oh, and now there's a Marauder. It can be popped in the bunker. That's just going to make it a little bit easier to deal with this. Observer, oopsie. Getting, I guess, F2 down to the natural. Stim is very close to completing. We're still building tanks, though, as Clem. That's the correct call. He could not go straight into combat shields without being in a huge amount of danger. Starts it up now, but keeping that tank production rolling is absolutely a priority. Clem, 3rd CC, nearly halfway done. MaxPax, though, is fully saturated on 3 bases. Charge coming up. MaxPax obviously has to be careful about overextending. Ooh, 2 Vikings here. Nope. Good positioning from MaxPax. If that gets caught here, that Prism probably can't get away. Certainly not so easily. Nice quick reaction time on the blink out, but Clem still gets a little pound of flesh. Killing... I don't know if that was 1 or 2 stalkers there. Obviously, 2 stalkers died during the last battle report. But I feel like that's a little bit misleading. Oh, wow. He wants this tank. He's going to get it. Wow. 2 stalkers for a tank. It's not terrible. It's not amazing either, but it's not terrible. Nice kill on the Observer. Technically, the tank costs less than 2 stalkers, but obviously it's the build time of the tank. It's what removing it means, you know, creating openings. Now, does MaxPax really have any openings by killing that 1 tank? Not necessarily. Oh. Well. Okay, there's an example of why you want to kill tanks. That was quick. SC2 is a single core game. 9950X without a... that would be funny. I will say, yeah, there's a lot of things about the patch that I really like. That are like kind of not intangibles. Oh, this is a nice little ambush. MaxPax gonna get baited and caught. Beautiful interception right there from Clement. And now he is gonna drop the rocks to close off one of these pathways. Siege tanks will get jumped. He's going to get at least 2 of these. He's going to get the 3rd, too. Yeah, that's going down for sure. Widow Mines. Oh, they actually do get baited into the... Oh, my God. No, why is this... What? Oh, no. Triumphant music. Rousing. Get excited, everyone. It's the music that says good things are happening. Raven dropping an auto turret. Maybe 2. Ooh, that is going to be a successful recall. Saves the Prism. Meanwhile, MaxPax able to target down a couple of wounded SCVs. Before that, Zealot gets cleaned up in the main. They go the extra mile with all the micro. Very uncharacteristic mistake, though, from MaxPax with that Colossus. That is one of the downfalls, the drawbacks of trying to play so fast. 1-1 now done for Clem. He's got a little bit of a timing with this. No +2 weapons yet for Maximus Paximus, but it's a big map. Prism on the other side of the map will be a problem. Oh, that is the target fire on the Warp Prism, and he gets it before the Warp-In goes through. Only 3 SCVs going down at the third base. Great defense here from Clement. Comeback kid. And he is landing his 4th CC. No 5th Nexus yet for Maximus Paximus. Are there any extra... No, there's no observers on the map. MaxPax needs some observers. He needs some vision. Obviously, he's got the watchtower. That's great. But not seeing... I mean, he's got this Zealot over here on the right. Is that the Raven? It is. 7 probes. Or 7 kills. 6 of them were probes. It gets cleaned up, though. I think Clem, at this point, I think he actually might have just sacrificed it and said, I don't want to bother having a Raven. Oh, and look at that. He actually starts killing a couple of his own Marines to start Ghost production. These R2 supply ghosty boys. 3 more barracks in production. 3 more CCs. Only 900 minerals for this. Before it would have been 12. You get 4 for the price of 3. And 3 for the price of fun. Wood of Mines. Get some decent shots. I think he just killed one of those ghosts. I think he got murdered hardcore. Yeah. Oh, Zealot's dropping into the 4th base. Storm at the front. Prism does get taken out, but MaxPax gaining position on this base. A nice zoning Storm on the ramp. These SCVs will be able to escape, though. And MaxPax, he's going to be able to find his command center. That's a nice kill. 17 SCVs, also huge damage. That's a really good fight for MaxPax. Fighting before his opponent's 2-2 kicks in. Talking of timings, that's a pretty good one. 2-0 versus 1-1 is uneven, even upgrades. But now it's actually a lot stronger than it used to be, thanks to the Colossus gaining the bonus damage, or the damage versus armored that they didn't have before. Vikings find 1 Colossus. Meanwhile, counterattack on the other side of the map from Clem is trying to get in on top of MaxPax's 5th base. Should kill it, I think. 2-2 will complete for Clem in a moment. He's lost so many SCVs. 45 SCVs. A command center falls. Triple drop on the other side. Try and get into the main base. There's 12 gateways. 2 more ready to morph in. Clem does leave 1 hapless Marauder behind. He is on 120 army supply, but he needs to go now. 48 SCVs went down. Oh, and that is a medevac that is held together with duct tape and, I don't know, determination. How is that a probe going down in the middle? That's weird. Random. MaxPax. Oh, God, that is not a great arc on Morph right there. Actually going to block out the army from engaging a little bit. Colossus go down very quickly. Prism as well. MaxPax, can he get enough to clean this up? The Archons will wake up now. Hold on, more units coming in from the back. That is going to be enough to push this back. Clem did unload on the right side, thanks to the fact that that army was out of position. He EMP'd the Nexus here, I think, which is off for the gateways, but there's still a ton ready to go, a ton of warp gates. Link forward finds that 1 medevac that was held together with shoes. Shoestring? Nope, just shoes. Drop on the top side. Clem, he needs to do a lot here, and it's not enough so far. MaxPax's economy has really been just so powerful. Clem on 44 SCVs. He did kill a lot of probes. You know what? How many orbitals are there? 4 orbitals. Heh. Clem might have done enough damage to still be in this game. Eco-wise, but army-wise, that's a different story potentially. Medevac on the left side gets cleaned up. Medevac on the bottom right. I mean, MaxPax's army is actually huge. Very big army. Clem, if he can survive to 3-3, that would be huge. Huge, huge, huge. Would give him a 2 upgrade advantage versus his opponent's armor. And be equal attack and upgrades. Or attack and, MaxPax is attacking his armor. Although Protoss attacks, a lot of them do scale very well. Oh, that storm in the back. There's no ghosts. No, sorry, there's one ghost. It's hidden. Tucked in the back. Or maybe 2? Yeah, there's 2. One of them is maxed energy. Clem really wants to avoid a fight until 3-3 completes. If he can somehow do so, he might be able to find a really good engagement. It'll give him a good chance here. High Templar super clumped up in the back. That's a big storm. Clem didn't have a scan available. Or he didn't feel like dropping it. Now he drops a scan. But there's still 3 storms available in this army. One EMP won't prevent those storms either, because one of the High Templar needs to be double EMP'd or sniped. Oh, there's the cloak up. EMP did hit one of the Templar, but an observer shows up, protects the other ones. That would have been a situation where a snipe would have been the better move. Command center on the right side is in some trouble here, but the storm, that's a big one. It's a huge storm. Giga storm's coming in here. MaxPax getting himself wedged into a great position. He is going to be able to close this game out. Well done. Well done by Maximus Paximus, and he drops Clem to the lower bracket. Are we down to an 8-worker start now? Yes. Yes, we are. Big news in StarCraft 2, actually, that 8-worker start. Very controversial, to say the very least. It's been controversial. All right. Byun and Cure are seemingly still battling it out. We will head back to the NA server. Terran OP. Heh. MaxPax doing a great job. That was a great macro game. Proper good game. Yeah, maybe I'm turbo biased, but TVP feels pretty good. Wait, did I just go? There's like nobody on NA right now in the Monday Night Weeklies. 27-minute game between Cure and Beyond. Damn. Damn, Daniel. 300cc was exactly needed. I don't know if Zerg... I feel like Zerg might struggle a lot. But... I don't know. I don't know. Definitely Protoss feels solid for this economy. In this economy? Was that the final series? No, we've still got a loser bracket semifinals, which is happening right now. Then the loser bracket finals. Then potentially another one. They could have just let TVZ be on 12 workers and nerfed the shield battery, but here we are. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. All right, we do have to run 3 minutes of ads. We will do that. I'm just going to pop back to the NA server. There's not a whole lot of point being on the KR server there. Did anyone take the TVT? I'm sure I know that the answer is no. Why am I looking at my own stream to be like, am I covering the TVT? Ah, surprise, I'm not. Sag a little bit, but also it's Clem versus MaxPax versus a TBT. Even me, who is very TBT, you know, positive, like I'm like, yeah, TBT, good matchup, good matchup. Even I'm not going to take that 99 times out of 100. And especially with the likelihood that TBT becomes much more frequent. I'm not super into that. All right, losers finals. Clem versus Byun. Cure. One of the two. We're in the waiting room for it. If this wraps up, do you think you will be able to play StarCraft 2 next week? That's a really good question. I do not know, Thorn. I genuinely don't know. I'm not going to rush back into it. I obviously would like to, but yeah, we're not gonna rush back into it for sure. Your right arm is okay? It's doing okay now. It's still healing. Broke my wrist. That was 6 weeks ago, just about. You're prioritizing softball, obviously. Oh, definitely. Definitely, for sure. No, we're prioritizing physio, though. That's for sure. We are actually doing that. We'll just put Byun/Cure. We're in the waiting room now. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Hero, MaxPax, Clem, Byun, HeroMarine, and more. Nice. Yeah, sadly we didn't get any Zerg players today. Which is a shame. But it's all good. I'm excited to play some 2-base Muta. You couldn't really play 2-base Muta before. Now, feel like I can. It was funny to see people on Reddit being like, oh man, the third CC is so busted. Terran players can just go gasless like Marine and just overwhelm you. And I'm like, I don't think that's true. Also, what level are you at? Gold 3. Okay. And your opponent was Diamond 1. Okay, cool. Okay. Convinced none of these commenters have played a single game? The ones that are saying that kind of stuff? Oh, for sure. I don't think they've played any games, yeah. Face first sliding only. How hardcore does baseball get? So the big problem was that there's no sliding in this league. And with no sliding, there's no way to decelerate at a base. Now, what I should have done is made a business decision and say, I'm not going to beat that throw 99 times out of 100. So I'm just going to let up or whatever. Me, I was like, I can get that 1 in 100 time. I can beat the throw. So I like went super hard for the base. But obviously, if you go past the base at second base, you can get tagged out. And then, you know, you're donezo. But so I tried to like, you know, break. And it just did not work at all. Yeah. So I like the other guy was standing on the base. So he like had the base like locked in place. So there wasn't even any play. So like, as I'm like trying to slow myself down, I like basically like stopped on the base and my feet stopped, but my topside kept going because, well, that's just kind of how that worked and how that went. And I just like straight down 90-degree angle. No sliding is a very weird rule. It's not crazy uncommon in these kinds of leagues. I don't like it. I didn't like it before this. Now I'm very strongly anti no sliding. I'm very pro sliding. 100 minerals isn't game breaking if you don't have a real build. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Can understand no feet first sliding maybe. I think just more like if you like don't injure the player. If you injure a player, like if you're careless with the sliding, like you're kicked out of the league or something, you know? Your first mistake was playing sports while being a boomer? Yeah, probably. Actually, unironically, my biggest mistake was, yeah, thinking that I'm still like a kid and can just, you know, pretend, like just be like, no, I'll just heal through any injury. It's like, oh no. Exactly, Free Nolly. I think it's totally okay to allow sliding, but like, be careful. Maybe make the bags bigger. The thing is too, you can also do it if you're not going to allow sliding, where you have what they already have at first base, which is the double wide bag, and it's a white bag on the left, and that's for the fielder. And that's in the field of play. And then there's the orange bag on the right, and that's for the runner. And if either of the players that aren't supposed to touch that one touch it, so if the fielder touches the orange bag, the runner's automatically safe. If the runner touches the white bag, with like trying to run to the right, then they're automatically out. No, they're not automatically out. They're still in play. They're not safe. Like they don't because normally in baseball, you can run past, and as long as you turn to the right, even like 15 feet past the bag, if you make an indication to the right, you can't be tagged out. But if you go to the left, you can be tagged out. Reality hits hard. It sure does. It sure does. Bigger bags is a good idea. I think so. I think it would have been totally fine. Like, I don't know. It was one of those things that like, just really fucking sucked. Just really, really sucked. Are the two Terrans, are they still duking it out in this TVT? I'm going to check the KR server and see. 38 minutes between Byun and Cure. Surely no one has the game, right? Surely there's no one that's got it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I'm 36. I am 36. I am no spring chicken, as they say. Not a youngin' anymore. 36 and a half even. Actually, no, more than a half. Doesn't look a day over 16. Then what happens is they declare a draw and go at it again. I think TKO might just be like, you guys are just sharing third, fourth prize and splitting it between you, and we're saying you both lost. I mean, I was 29 7 years ago. Yeah. No, I got a baby face. You should see it when I shave fully. I mean, I look pretty young right now, but like, I look super young later. What do you think about battle cruisers costing less, like 350, 200? I think that's insane. I think that'd be terrible for the game. Battle cruisers are very poorly designed units, in my opinion. They are extremely fun to play with and extremely frustrating to play against. And I think because of that, you can't buff them too much. Otherwise, they'd be too strong. Reducing the cost from 400, 300 to 350, 200 would be a massive giga buff. Feel better soon. Drink bone juice for extra healing. I actually have been drinking bone tea. Horsetail tea. 40 minutes now, by the way, between Byun and Cure in their best of one. What a scrub. Yep. Yeah, we got owned. We got owned. They should legit redesign BCs. I actually think so. BCs are very mid, bro. They are a cheese unit when they should be an actual unit, in my opinion. I would rather that. Is Wardy the youngest active GSC2 caster? There's no way Wardy's younger than I am. Right? He's only 32? Wow. That's surprising. I mean, it feels like he's been around forever, but I guess even at 32, you could be around forever. Yeah. I mean, at a 15-year-old game, even at 36, I started playing when I was like 20, you know? So, well, how old is Zombie Grub? Yeah, she's 35. Huh. I think of Zombie Grub as like a fair bit younger than me. I mean, I guess she's like a year and a half younger than I am. How old is State? He's 33. Ravi. That's funny. I searched Ravi even. He's 35. Yeah, that's right. That seems right. Light? How old is Light? Oh. See Light player. Oh, wow, damn. Light VIP? Oh, yeah. That's what he shows up as. Oh, Light is younger than Wardy. He's 31. I think it's probably between myself, Loco, and ZG for youngest looking casters. Feels like we could, like, do a 21 Jump Street kind of thing. Like, if I shaved fully, I feel like I could... Yeah, I feel like I could blend in with a much, much younger crowd. And then I'd open my mouth and they'd be like, the fuck are you talking about, boomer? Skibbity, get the fuck out of here. Actually, no, they'd be afraid to swear. They'd be like, Skibbity, get the... I don't know. What do they say in place of fuck? Whatever is, like, weird. Get your goofy out of here. And I'd be like... Mad. Mad as hell. 42 minutes now on the game. I think Loco is like 30. I think he's my age. Might be older. He's 33. He's 33. Wow. One of his pictures from his gallery, he is young. But I think Roddy, Tasteless, and Artosis might all be over... Oh, no. Roddy is 39. I was going to say, I think they might all be over 40. But no, not yet. Not yet. God, his shoulder. Oh. How old is Demu? Demu's only 36. He's younger than I am. By only, like, 2 months, but wow. 2.5 months? November, December. Yeah, like 2.5 months. Interesting. I think of myself as young because I feel like I looked young for a really, really long time. And I think of myself as young as a result because, you know, you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like, oh, that's a 15-year-old. Meanwhile, I'm like 26. I'm like... And then finally, you know, I hit my growth spurt. Actually, I think more so than anything, I like started styling my hair. I started going to the gym, so I built more muscle mass and I became physically bigger. Music made me wide. And, you know, that was it from there. Okay, Bjorn just got out of replay. Holy crap. That was like a 45-minute game almost. Sheesh. So what we've learned is that young people don't play SC2. They're just a myth. Pretty much. Pretty much. All right, who won that game? It was Cure. All right, Cure took it down. He just played one TVT, and now he gets to play another. Hey, welcome, Medic Jr. Having Maru shoulder issues for real? I mean, my shoulder actually, unironically, yeah, it's. I would like to get it looked at, for sure. Who win this best of 3 TVT? Losers finals. Clem or Cure? Clem did beat Cure previously. Medic Jr. Yeah, Medic Jr. is a youngin. Medic Jr. is definitely a youngin. I feel like I think you're like less than half my age. How old is Medic Jr.? My brain is thinking like 17. But maybe I'm making that up. 17? Hey, there we go. Look at me occasionally paying attention. And memory occasionally working. Yes. We take those. Yeah, so even just for participating in the Zero Space tournament, even if you get last place in the ladder challenge, last place in the tournament itself, you still get $350. That's not bad. But also, you could argue that the marketing value is significantly greater than that. I guess it depends how many people watch. Yeah. 16, 17. Well, I remember Raynor was like... He might have been like 15 when he was really started to pop off. How old is he now? 24. Oh, he's born on Canada Day. That's so cool. I had no idea. Reina won the Italian LAN BIG party in 2015. That would have been 11 years ago. His first appearance was actually in DreamHack Bucharest 2013. Crazy. 2018, he was on Exceed Esports. Which, funnily enough, Clem was also on the team at that point. All right, TVT. He reached 7,000 MMR in beginning of the year 2018. So he would have been 16. No, he would have been 15 years old. Yeah, he reached 7. Okay. I think you can say that 7,000 MMR is like a pretty special thing. Yeah, 15 years old. Hadn't yet turned 16. That's crazy. I did not know that That he hit 7K that early. That's an insanely high MMR. To be fair, there were players more frequently getting to 7K at that point, but like it was still like 5 or like I don't know if there was ever more than maybe 8 players that hit that MMR at that point. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. I wonder if we'll ever have guys that good, that young anymore. I think the game is too figured out. And there's just not as nice of like a pipeline. It is cool that both Clem and Raynor, though, who had such similar rises, both ended up becoming world champions. Really freaking cool. Top 8 at WESG at 15, Raynor. That's insane. Double barracks out of Clem. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have the money for his orbital. Oh, he's like a lot short too. Maybe a little clunky on the build. That was almost enough time to build the extra SCB. Liquipedia is such a treasure. We are so lucky to have Liquipedia. And Team Liquid, for that matter. Wants to relieve Cure of another long game, it seems. I'm really curious how Turax Reaper defensively plays out here. Oh, man. That that CC for 300. God, it's so inexpensive. Clem might be able to surround and trap this Reaper. He's looking for the interception. Oh. Cure. Oh, yeah. Okay, he knows what's up now. Getting that valuable information, though. Really, really good to know. Does he go for a bunker? I don't think you need to. But I'm not actually sure if this... Oh, can this third Reaper be out in time? No. Cure's going to give up the low ground for a moment. Okay. Yeah. That's a smart decision. It may seem like not a lot. God, Cure is so good at these kind of choices. Clem not even going to be able to get that SCV. Cure could have tried to go to the low ground and intercept. But if Clem jukes him, the SCV gets sniped, the units are down here, and then if Clem goes straight into the main, he gets like 4 or 5 additional SCVs on top of the one in the natural, maybe even more. Like, probably game-winning damage. And then we're talking about, does Cure have the ability to get in before the Cyclone is out and equalize or find a way back into this game? Cure is almost unbreakable in TVT and TVP. He's so freaking good. He also qualified for GSL at 15. He did. Yeah, I remember that, actually. Super interesting that these mineral patches, the close and the far one, are actually equal now because of mule mining. This one right here, this bottom one, and this one's actually going to get ahead of the far patch. Something Terran players are going to have to be very mindful of, actually, with how this change has gone through. Very interesting. Medevac tank drop. Yep. Oh, this is nasty. This is really nasty. But the lock-on comes in on top of the tank. Clem is able to maintain it. He gets the kill. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. A huge punish right there on that tank positioning. But without that, Clem would have been in so much trouble. Ooh, the scan. The Cyclone not able to get the kill this time. Can he repair this up in time? STV is pulling on top of it, but they are not able to actually get there. And it will get taken out. Cure doing a very long, circuitous route. But now with the... Actually, with the medevac, the Viking here, this is looking incredibly good for Cure. Does he just win the game? I think he shouldn't have sieged that tank. I think that actually might have been a big blunder. No, he gets the kill on his opponent's tank anyways. Loses the landed Viking, but it doesn't matter. Cure. No, it wasn't a blunder. Don't call it a blunder. Cure crushing through here. Even with the kill from that Cyclone, the heroic effort of Clem ends up being not anywhere close to enough. What is that range, bro? I know, right? It seemed impossibly far. Clem switching back to Protoss right now. Not yet. Definitely not yet. But that is the kind of game that I wouldn't blame you if it did. Kindle Cloud Reader, you unfollowed? Wow. Sag. But also following back. Click the wrong button. It happens. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Clem for Team Liquid. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Cure in the blue. Okay, Clem gonna be proxying. Man, Cure is just so solid. I really do feel like he is the kind of player can just mentally break opponents. Proxy 2-Rax Reaper, unbelievably committed now. So committed. But I like this. I like that this kind of a build is as committed as I think it should be. Because in order for safe builds to be safe, they need to be safe against ultra committed cheeses. And if they're not, then they're not safe builds. But like even stuff such as cutting an SCV at a particular timing to get a faster whatever. Oh, reactor first is... Well, that's not great. I mean, obviously he's going to be able to build 2 Reapers at a time, and that's amazing. But do we just die in the meanwhile? Probably. Oh, building a factory means... Oh, yeah. This does not seem great for Cure at all. Clem is going to be able to get a lot of damage done. Cure needs to immediately build. It is going to be Reapers, okay. But... yeah, this is tough. This is really tough. We're going in with 2 Reapers. Factory will complete, actually. Cure can afford to lose a lot of SCVs and still be fine. Not an infinite number, obviously. Oh, hit. Clem is going to chase. Cure has no choice but to retreat. Hellion pops out. It's not going to get a great splash. Excellent grenade from Clem. Oh, that is a nice grab on this one Reaper. And that might let Cure survive. Actually, no, that will let Cure survive. Wow. Wow. Without that SCV grab at the natural. Or like right on the ramp, the pin. Cure is probably cooked as it is. I think he's just fine. Clem is trying to regenerate HP on these Reapers. Oh, he is not going to have a good time. He loses all 3 of his Reapers. Doesn't kill a single one of Cure's. That should have at minimum been 2 dead Reapers for Clem. Or for Cure. Instead, all 3 units survive. And I think Clem is dead right now. I think he's fully dead. Both grenades having to be used, but Clem's bringing back units back home. He has to go past the Hellion. GG is going to get called after a 40-some-odd minute game versus Beyond. Cure wins a sub-10-minute best-of-3 versus Clem. Damn. Variety? I mean, I don't know about you, but I think that was interesting. I think that was an interesting game. I know the variety meme is like, you know, we're memeing hard with that one, but I think those kind of games are interesting. Masa has come online. What? My man... Oh, okay, he's playing co-op. No, he also played some 2v2. He played a 1v1? Let's go. Let's go. We're 8 workers starting. Pew, 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 pew. That's actually hype. Cure hard countered. Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's interesting. I don't know. I think those kind of things can be not bad for strategic aspects of the game. Like, in a strategy game, if you should be able to get out strategized, you know? So next we need to make Protoss super OP so Stats and Zest and Neeb and Estrella come back. Well, what was the last, like, 4 years? No, 2 years. 2 years, really. Well done by Cure. Yeah, that pin with the Reaper on the ramp was very big. All right, bracket reset finals. But yeah, we just keep making one race OP every few weeks. We'll win this best of 3 PBT, losers finals, MaxPax, or Cure. No, sorry, not losers finals. Pre-reset finals. Strategy in my RTS? No! I mean, hey, Setsuna, I am for sure the worst just button masher. Being like, let me just play the same style, same build, turn my brain off. But I know that's wrong. I know that's wrong. I don't know it's wrong for me to complain when I lose. But I still do it. Because I'm a man of consistency. Am I a man of intellect? I'm a man of consistency. The funny thing is, like, I'm actually the most inconsistent. You can't stop using F2. F2 can actually be a very useful button. Can be very, very useful. We do have to run 3 minutes of ads consistently losing. That's what I said. I'm a man of consistency. We're saying the same thing. Yep. Yep. Cura's been a bit shaky lately with the patches. He used to be in top 10 at Ligulac. Cura is easily a top 10 player in the world for me, regardless of what a Ligulac says. I mean, if we go by a Ligulac, Maru's 7th. I think most people would agree Maru is better than the 7th best player in the world. To be fair, MaxPax is on that list, and he, he changes things a little bit because he doesn't go offline. So Cure, once you subtract MaxPax, Cure is in 10th place. But Classic, I think Classic is in 12th place now, on a Ligulac. I do think Classic's style, and actually, wow, this is really interesting to see. Yeah, I actually want to show this. I do think this is... I actually think this is like how... Based on being, players that are face roll keyboard, I do feel a little bit that is... Oh, wow, there's a new beta version. Whereas MaxPax, there was no reply. Oh, okay, interesting. Huh. He'll be back, no doubt. One moment. We're just... Hey, welcome, Esna. They can add some RNG for damage. I think your guy had a pretty clutch run in the recent... Wait, why the heck is that? Oh, the doy. Okay, we'll take a look at this. Oh, that's a little more zoomed in than we need. Wait, is that? There we go. That's better. So this is really, really interesting. Oh my god. It's fine. We're gonna just zoom back in. I think it's really interesting how bad I am at tech. There we go. Looking at the arrows. Classic. Suffering the most on this patch. On a Ligulac. Meanwhile, Rogue, Beyond, Clem, MaxPax all doing... Well, particularly Clem, Beyond, and Rogue. Doing very well on a Ligulac. Beyond, he's a very instinctual player, a very instinctive player, very fast. Mechanically extremely strong, obviously. Shin, funnily enough, has... I mean, that's not surprising. Done very well in ZVP. HeroMarine obviously has dropped a decent bit. I think that's... He plays a lot of online cups, more so than probably anyone else. Maybe not anyone else, but then any other Protoss players? Him and MaxPax would be close. This is hard to... Because this actually has to do with losing to HeroMarine, I think. Basically his first best of 7 in, what, like... It had been so long since he'd lost a best of 7 versus Protoss. I don't even think offline best of 7, just any best of 7, period. Why is there no Zergs now? Top 3 non-Korean? Aligulac is tournaments only. Yeah. It's only tournaments. So in this case, Aligulac win rates, yeah, the waters are a little bit muddied, but the actual rankings are not at all. The actual rankings, like, it doesn't matter if, you know, HeroMarine or whoever beats the same low-level player 1,000 times. They're going to get so little actual increase from it that it won't make any difference. You know? Like, it's the same way MMR works. Like, MMR on the ladder, if herO managed to queue into, yeah, like even a 5K player, but like a 4.5K player for sure, they don't gain any MMR. herO gains literally like 0 MMR. No one has seen him in person. No one has seen him in person. It's quite interesting. Actually, sorry. I shouldn't say no one has seen him in person. Harsum has seen him in person. But no one has, like... Yeah, nobody knows what he looks like. You know, nobody has pictures. And that's fine. I'm more than okay to respect that, personally. He's made his choice, and, like... I'm not gonna be like, no. Like, it's his choice. It's his right. Not saying you're challenging that, just, I kind of always say that. Harstum didn't leak the pictures. I can be pretty confident Harstum would never. You just want to see his feet? There we go. That's the kind of comment I want to see in chat. Like how I started the stream. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the red. There was a rumor that Denver saw what he looked like once. Imagine he streamed his keyboard and like the most, by the way, I think that's a, was that a yeah, that's a 14 gas. So that's a 13 barracks 14 gas, I believe. Huh. Interesting. We've seen 13-13, we've seen 13-15. This is the first time I think I'm seeing 13-14. Interesting. Little optimizations creeping in here, there, and everywhere. It's cool. I'm here for it. I know that I'm a geek. I'm a geek. I'm a weirdo, you know? Get what the hell is going on? Something? I'm a creep. I spread creep. I'm a weirdo. Something like that. I don't know. We were reaching pretty far for that. I do enjoy these little optimizations. These little figuring things out. You're a Greek. Callback to throwback to when the guy in chat who was like, you must be Arab. And I was like, and I just laughed. And they were like, ha, I got you, bro. Or like, I think my fiance in the background laughed just a bunch. Where did the Zergs go? What's my current Zerg build? When his first Overlord hatch pool? My understanding, I want to say it's like 15-17. 15 hatch, 17 OV. Or sorry, 15 hatch, 17 pool. But because of my broken wrist, I haven't been able to play. So I haven't been able to get a feel for it in a literal sense. I'm only just watching. It is coming off this week, yeah, on Thursday morning. I'm now at a position where counting down the hours is what we're going to be doing. That's a nice jump right here from Kira. Kills the Adept. Wow, she really made a lot of noise. Dave, I'll Steadfast. No, I'm not really in any pain right now at all. I was on morphine for a while, which was strong, to say the very least. 3 Reapers into the main. Stalker not going to be able to slow these down too well, but the probe pull was actually quite nice. And Cure is going to have to find some value. Hellions in the natural. Oh, he actually will be able to burn through that shield battery. 4 probes is not terrible, but it's not amazing either. Cure showing us the 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. I can still go... Can still do work. Why do all these pros play in such low prize tourneys? I mean, part of it is pride, part of it is practice, part of it is learning how the patch is going. It's very valuable practice to go up against someone of MaxPax's caliber. Actually, that's... You know what? I've said this once or twice, but I don't hammer the point home enough. Clem, Raynor, and herO, but I would say Clem and herO more so than anything, have a huge advantage over the South Korean players by getting to practice against MaxPax and not having to actually play him in offline tournaments. There's no other player that gives as much high-level practice as MaxPax does to the Europeans, to his rivals. Obviously, we have, you know, Cure right now is getting good practice. Anyone that's playing against him, but that's cross-server. That's not low ping. It's still valuable, but not as much. Oh, Widowmine only gets 1 hit. 1 probe. This is already pretty solid for MaxPax. He's going for the 3-gate expand. 3-gate blink pressure expand. Cure is battening down the hatches. Double bunker. Tank of the Natural does siege up, but he already loses 4 SCVs. MaxPax finding a nice bit of value here. Are there many high-prize tourneys anymore? Unfortunately, not as many as there have been. Yeah, it's just not going to be as common. Link forward into the main base, somehow out of range of this tank. Actually, solidly out of range, but I guess 4 Stalkers don't take as much room up. Oh, Observer. You see a blink forward. That was a very bold blink. Hellions at the 3rd are going to get cleaned up. Single tapped by the Stalker. MaxPax, though, losing a lot with that blink into the main. Because of the Raven, the Observer couldn't get as far forward to see this tank as he wanted to. That is something that actually is kind of the key to defending against MaxPax. MaxPax is really good at figuring out the situation. No, Cure had a higher peak than Shin before that. Cure hasn't been a B tier player for a very, very long time. Euthermal, Euthermal would have some words for you, Pure Ghost, that is for sure. Cure's been, if you look just at his TVZ, yeah, sure, I could see that. But his TVT and his TVP have been so good for so long. Cure. Ooh, nice job right there with the Zealot, baiting out that mine shot. Marines push this away, but they don't kill it. Whereas Euthermal, he did a 2v2 tourney, then disappeared. I mean, he's still making YouTube content. He still plays a fair bit. I know he's going to be playing in the Zero Space thing. MaxPax is very far down on army supply right now. Cure has a huge, huge army. And he's got a lot of energy on this Raven. It's got enough energy for two anti-armor missiles or 3 auto turrets. Ooh, Zealots on the right side. 3rd CC is, of course, done. Cure will be able to kill this War Prism, but not before it gets a full unload. MaxPax focused on the main army at home. Oh, tanks do not siege up. They siege up now, but one of them is going to fall. Second one gets some good shots. Force fields were good. They really trapped this army hardcore. But MaxPax is in trouble. Zealous on the 3rd base going to get cleaned up by a small amount of reinforcements. Cure loading up into the main base for what could be a big doom drop. There's only 3 pylons powering. How many gates? All 8 gates. MaxPax has no idea where this army is. If Cure went into the main, go, 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 go. If he kills these pylons, it's GG. Almost surely. MaxPax had no notion that Cure could go for this. Cure, I don't think he realized how vulnerable this production was, but he's going to kill a good number of probes. Will find the Nexus kill. He gets out with all 4 medevacs, loses the Raven, but that's totally fine. Zealot run by on the right side. MaxPax is only on 2 Nexus mining currently. Now, this army is overstimmed, that's for sure. But Cure is playing very, very nicely here, and he is going to get home with all 4 medevacs and the vast majority of the bio. God, look at that medevac healing throughput right now. MaxPax, unfortunately, just going to lose all 3 of these Zealots as well. He really can't afford to lose any units for free right now. It is West server. So, you know, faster reaction times and every benefit here for Cure. MaxPax doesn't know about this army. Well, drop. It's just a medevac drop. This is the army of MaxPax here. Factory on the right side. We do have the 4th CC about to complete. And it should complete just before the army gets here. It's close. Oh, just barely. Just barely. No target fire on that SCV, but the command center is actually worse. It's going to die. He's going to deny upgrades. This will turn into a base trade. Cure, if he can snipe the Nexus at the natural, he can actually potentially kill every base before MaxPax can recall. Vikings coming back home. They are going to be able to take care of business. All 3 Colossus are in trouble. 2 of them go down very quickly. Prism is also going to fall. Cure will kill this Nexus at the natural. And there's only 1 base here for MaxPax. Cure doesn't know about it, though. But it doesn't matter because he is going to win the fight well enough at home that I think even if MaxPax recalls at this point, it's cooked anyways. Cure switching off a bunch of gateways. He doesn't lose his NG bays somehow. MaxPax didn't prioritize them. Didn't know how important that was. There's a Nexus being produced here, but all of the gateways, save 1, will be switched off or killed. And Cure going to complete the 2-2. Not that I think that is going to matter, but MaxPax, if there was any chance, letting your opponent's 2-2 finish like that drops it very, very low. Force field on the ramp is a nuisance. Oh, but he even kills the sentries with the Marauders from the high ground. And this is just going to be a complete and total annihilation. Not abomination. Well done by Cure. Man, Cure is so good at TVP. That's my TVP GOAT. That's my TVP GOAT. Actually, I don't know. He's definitely top 3 TVP GOAT. For me, personally. Upgrades is huge, though, when he could have denied. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things. Will Zero Space have ladder, or has it? I think so. I think so, Santas. Oh, yeah, but Euthermal is... Yeah, no, for sure, because it's literally a ladder competition. Cure was TVP GOAT at one point. I mean, I agree with both what you said there, Kindle Cloud Reader. I think he was... I think he definitely does have the best TVT right now. And I think he's also top 3 greatest TVP of all time. If not... The funny thing is, Gumiho used to get, like people just used to, TVT as TY, right? Like, greatest of all time? TY's got a claim to it. He's got a claim to it for sure. The thing is, there's just been so many incredible Terrans from South Korea. And because there were so many great Terrans from South Korea, there were also really good practice partners for each other. Mara had a run in TVT that was unmatched. He's really good. He's really, really good. But, like, I think you can make an argument for Maru. You can make an argument for TY, for innovation. I think for Cure, honestly. But a lot of people are going to say the same thing they would say about the, GOAT debate. That, Cyril can't be the GOAT because he wasn't playing when he wasn't the GOAT when all the Koreans were the best in 2013 and 2015. Well, okay. He was... too young to be playing, and then he completely dominated the scene like no player has ever dominated before for an insanely long period of time. How many didn't win a GSL? Okay, well, all right. GSL versus the world, I guess it doesn't count. No! It's fine. It's fine. People can have their opinion. Anyway, spawning down on the bottom right, it's MaxPax. Precise Storm Gaming. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the red. If Cure wins this one, we do go to a bracket reset, and it's another best of 3. If MaxPax comes back to win this one 2-1 this series, then he wins and the tournament is over. I mean, no, people still say that, Paul. People still... Cyril can't be the GOAT because he's bipedal. Goats only stand on 4 legs. They don't stand on 2. Cyril doesn't have furry feet, we don't think. God, there's so many things that disqualify him. It's ridiculous that it keeps getting brought up. I'm so bad. He has the capacity to kill all goats. I mean, technically, I think most people do. Actually, you know what? No, that's not true. There are very few people in the world that have the capacity to kill every single goat. Like, logistically speaking, they're in so many different countries. Most people wouldn't be able to afford the plane tickets and the logistical effort it would take to go around and kill every single goat. And at a certain point, like, people are going to intervene. Like, there's going to be a governmental response. So you need to have enough wealth and power to be able to, like, ignore that. God, what a weird topic to get on. Anyways, first Reaper does show up. The 8-worker start allows this, by the way. The 12-worker start, we couldn't have talked about the logistics of killing every goat in existence. But the 8-worker start, oh boy, that opens up some weird shit. I can get real weird about it. I feel like, what's his name? Star-Lord. Star-Lord in Guardians of the Galaxy 2. When he's like, he finds out he's half Celestial. And he's like, oh, I'm going to make some weird shit. Second barracks. He's one base all inning. Kira is sending it. MaxPax. He's seen no command center, but not much else. And the Stalker got dragged back home by the Reaper. This... Oh no, Kira got supply blocked. Ayaya. Oh, that's a very rare supply block. The funny thing is, obviously the depots take way less time to build, but this is, with all 3 of these depots, that's a cost of a command center. Depots for supply, am I right, fellas? Goats have colonized Mars so that they're on 2 worlds. Oh, damn. Well, that lowers the number of people that can wipe out goats even more. She-Ball. It's going to be a Viking after the medevac. Oh. MaxPax is going to get intercepted. He still doesn't know there's no expansion. Oh, MaxPax building a single gate, single stalker off the turbo gate. It's turbo time. Oh, now it's warp time. Sad. He might actually get blink out. You're not supposed to get blink out against one base pushes, but here we are. I wonder how much the supply block actually slowed down Kira's move out. MaxPax, he is way down in army supply. Immortal is being produced. There's a backup pylon for this. Tank does go down. Landed Viking, adding a lot of DPS. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Killing that pylon does depower the shield battery for a moment, but it's already mostly out of juice. Energy recharge, though, immediately. Probe pull not going to have a great time here, but it's going to help a lot. Immortal doesn't have a preferred target. Oh, nice blink back up to the high ground. MaxPax is held. Oh, that blink forward, though. He's got to be careful. This is not done. He's on 4 gates, though. 3 army supply to 16. That is after the full warp. And oh, if he kills the tank before it fully sieges. No, it gets one massive shot off against the Immortal. Helps get the kill. Without that, that's a completely different scenario. I think the Immortal survives. As it is, though, I think MaxPax, I think he's held this. No, he definitely has. Snipes the medevac. GG. MaxPax even in the series at 1 apiece. The jump on top of the tank was good. Even with that very clutch tank shot that barely went off. Still not enough. Still not enough. Blink wins. It's so good in those situations. Stimless Marines. No medevacs. You got yourself a tough, tough situation. Hodl the door. My eyes. Innovation in TVT. Yeah, I think that's a decent. So I'm an innovation denier, you know? You know how lots of people are truthers? I'm a Cure truther. I'm like, yep, Cure, that's my goat. That's my TVT goat. That's my TVP top 3 goat. Or maybe not TVT GOAT, but like that's my best TVT player in the world. Like I was giving TVT kudos to Cure. I was like, he's gonna beat Maru at EWC, and he did. He freaking he beat him. He beat him, you know? But yeah, innovation for me, I'm like, I think he was a little overrated. But you can't deny his results. He had some insanely good results. Incredibly good. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Sidestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the blue with a very nice defense there. And his opponent spawning up the top right with a 1 base all in. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the red. So Cure, I think, maybe playing that all in on account of he had ping disadvantage. You miss when Inno was no doubt the second best Terran in the world, where if Maru didn't exist, he would have been the best. Yeah, there was a period of time where that was the case. And I think even for me who's like definitely an innovation denier, he's still top 10 on my GOAT list for sure. Like easily, comfortably. I don't know that I put him top 5. But it's, like, really close. Like, I could put him as high as maybe even 4th. But I think I could also argue putting him as low as, like... I'd have to think about it. Maybe, like, 7th or 8th. Oh. Probe getting a little stuck there. It's interesting how the friction works. Because it feels like the probe is trying to travel through the barracks. He's the most cost-efficient Terran. Oh, I definitely didn't like his playstyle. And it's also not just that I didn't like his playstyle. Actually, no. It's less so that I didn't like his playstyle. Although it was very, very, very wooden. But more so than anything, that he, like... I wasn't a big fan of him mule dropping at the end of games every time. I didn't like that. That just didn't sit well with me. I'm totally on board with, like, banter. Like, mule dropping in a game. Or in a few games. But he did it, like, almost every single game. And I also really hated that he said Zerg was OP 100% of the time. Even when he had, like... he had, like, an 80% win rate in the matchup. At some point, and he would just like Zerg OP. And there were times where it was, for sure. But I was like, it just didn't jive with me. I wasn't a big fan. But there's no doubt he had some insanely good execution. And was an all-time great, for sure. Oh, nice kill there from Cure. Didn't really expect that to get taken out. He focuses on improving existing things, not adding new things. Yeah. MaxPax. Oh, he pokes into the shrubs. I really like this little position on Sanctuary 3. I think it's pretty interesting. I wouldn't mind if it was a little bit wider to slip through. Not a massive amount, but like... Basically... I don't even... Not 1 hex, but like... Just like a little bit wider of an opening. That's cute for MaxPax. He's like... barking at shadows a little bit there. Makes sense, obviously. Innovation. Oh, he was probably one of the greatest players to copy for ladder. But also... I don't know what just happened there. Oh. I don't know who that was, though. That was like a freeze frame. Sag. Cure getting in on top of the natural. This is looking very, very scary. Ugh. Stalkers don't yet have Blink. Oh, War Prism going to take a lot of damage here. But MaxPax, yeah, he's holding. Blink has completed. Prism will be able to juggle these Stalkers. Oh, he blinks to the top just as the Marines load up into the medevac. Oh. MaxPax maybe hiding these Stalkers. Cure going to have 2 tanks out at home with a 3rd one well on the way. And a Raven about to pop out. That was a lot of damage. Indirect and direct. And still a little bit of threat being presented. Keeping 2 more Stalkers at home. That's honestly the best value Cure can get out of these few Marines in the medevac at this moment. Is just keeping his opponent pinned back with 4 supply when MaxPax desperately needs to get some counter damage done. Well-placed tank in the natural. Doesn't completely cover this position, but pretty decently. Not going to be able to protect the gas, unfortunately. But another tank will show up. Gas will go down, but Cure is still very far ahead. He did get supply blocked with the loss of that depot. Does he drop the depot top hat? I think it would be worthwhile. Yeah, he's got 3 barracks locked up. A command center. Actually, no. Everything was supply blocked. This was 100% a depot top hat moment. But he decides not to. He says, I don't want to waste the mule. MaxPax does have vision up here. Cure. Or sorry. Yeah, Cure. Oh, man. Oh, man. Is he in trouble? He loses the tank there. More Stalkers warp in. MaxPax has incredible vision. He's going to blink it on top of the tanks. 1 goes down. 2nd one as well. There's a counterattack on the other side, but MaxPax... Oh, he was so close to killing Stim, but this is still getting an immense amount of damage done. MaxPax might have just completely stolen this game out of Cure's hands. Sheesh. You what, mate? Blink forward coming in, snipes 1, Marauder snipes another. 3rd one will be ignored for the moment as MaxPax switches to defensive micro with the Prism juggling. Look at him go. Look at the position. These units are so low on HP, but they are surviving for the moment. However, they might all just fall over in one fell swoop. Nice dodge there on the Prism. Still, MaxPax just killed so freaking much. This game looked so bad for him. And very, very quickly, very suddenly, it is now looking like it's completely out of reach for Cure. He's on 3 CCs. He's completed Stim. He's completed combat shields. He's about to complete +1 weapons. MaxPax is only on 4 gates, but it doesn't matter. GG is going to get called. MaxPax will get it done. Damn, Daniel. That looked so innocuous. And MaxPax was like, nah, this is game ending. Yeah, exactly. He needed to retarget that siege tank shot. But, like, there's already things you're needing to do as the Terran. You need to unsiege your tanks. You need to potentially pull SCVs to repair Stim. You need to... Like, there's so many things you need to do, and prioritizing what is the correct thing to do is tricky. So retargeting your tank shot is, like, very low priority. The supply block hurt a lot. It did. I honestly... Actually, you know what? Not dropping a depot top hat is probably lethal. That's probably what cost Cure the game there. Because he has a full round of production extra without that supply block. And it was all because he lost that depot on the bottom side and didn't want to drop a depot top hat. Didn't want to drop the call down supply. Well done. I forgot to shout this out more. Date modified. Oh, wow. That's a... Why is there a notepad file? What the hell? Those are most definitely corrupted somehow. All right, we're just going to look through it that way. 2K Atmos. Oh, it's the... Okay, I know which one it is then. No, it is not that one. What? Huh? Oh, I'm a goof. Okay, just wanted to send that. Thanks for casting, see ya. Thank you for tuning in. We are probably going to be playing just a little bit of maybe like 1 hour, one mission basically. Finish it out of XCOM 2. Top tier baits. Heh. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. By the way, did you guys know that there's different types of doors? I'm sure you knew that, but you can get hollow doors. You can get doors that have what is it called? A core? Canceled the tournament and StarCraft 2. Oh, okay. Damn. Oh, it did say TKL. Oh, okay. Many types of doors. Okay, we're going to switch to XCOM 2 War of the Chosen for just a little while here. Just, I don't know. Yeah, like a few minutes. XCOM 2. XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. XCOM 2... I guess War of the Chosen? Huh? Is that 1, 2... Hey, thank you, Epi35, for the Prime resub at 4 months, and I Was a Fat Kid for the Prime resub at 26 months. Welcome back, I Was a Fat Kid. Good to see you. Love the XCOM games. Hell yeah. They're so good. They're really, really good games. All right, we do have to run... yeah, we'll run 3 minutes of ads right now. A corridor. Right now, we got a broken wing. All right, that's going to do it for me on YouTube. We're going to restart the stream. So it's a different VOD. Yeah. Bye-bye, YouTube. If you want to check it out, yeah. I mean, you know all the ways to do it, I think. So, if you're watching on YouTube, please, before you go, would love it if you would like and subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, like the video. That one helps a lot. like in the video. I'm really bad about asking for that on YouTube, so if you would be so kind, that one would be huge. If anyone wants to go over from Twitch and do the same thing, YouTube video, I'll link the video right now. Just a simple little likey goes a long way.